Hey guys, how's it going? So we're gonna play some more Starfield. I almost said Skyfield, Starfield. I already finished my first impressions review. Played about 5 hours, so we're about maybe 6 hours into the game right now. And as always, I will be uploading the high quality, high bitrate recording to my YouTube channel after the stream is concluded. My stream did crash after about 5 hours during my previous stream because while we were browsing ships, we were looking at various ships, there was massive lag, massive lag, and my stream crashed. My recording continued, at least, because I do record the game locally as well, so that uninterrupted recording will be available on my YouTube channel after a couple of hours, after it has done processing. But yeah, my stream crashed after about 5 hours, but at least now I know that when you browse different ships, you must not flip through the ships quickly, even though I wasn't even doing it that quickly, but you shouldn't flip through the ships quickly because it creates such a massive amount of lag that the game basically crashes and uses a stupid amount of memory, like to the point where it crashes my OBS software. But yeah, what do you expect from a small indie company like Bethesda? So basically what I did from when I stopped recording is I bought a new ship because I obviously don't want the game to crash while looking at the ships. I bought a new ship. I hired 2 guys to be on my crew as well, and now we are gonna continue the main quest. Where must I go? I'm assuming over there.
Captain, Constellation will be waiting for you at the lodge.
I also noticed that you actually need a higher piloting skill. So when we look at the piloting skill over here, piloting, you need a higher piloting skill to pilot a class B ship, and then you need rank 4 to pilot a class C ship. Class C ships are, I'm assuming, the biggest ships in the game, so we definitely want to work on our piloting skill because I do currently own a class B ship, but I can't even pilot it, so I can't use it at all. So I definitely want to work on my piloting skill, get my piloting skill up a little bit. That's extremely useful.
The water is quite aesthetically pleasing, or so Barrett has told me. New Atlantis relies on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
The game also has an absolutely terrible basically like a occlusion system. I don't know, it's like automatic brightness. Look at that. It becomes massively dark over there. Like it just becomes massively dark, and when you go closer, then all of a sudden it becomes visible. Like that's not logical, it's not realistic. Like it's a really terrible auto, I don't know, it's auto brightness, auto contrast, I don't know what it is, but it's a really terrible system, because it literally makes it so that you can't see very far in the game at all. Like it literally is going to affect. I mean, we saw it in my first video where I was standing inside the building, and I couldn't see outside. Like literally, I was standing inside the building. There were enemies outside shooting at me, and I literally could not see them. I could not see them because the screen was black. Like literally, it made the surroundings outside the building black. Basically exactly the same as what happened right here. It makes it black and then you can't see outside. So it's a absolutely terrible occlusion system. I don't know what it is. Ambient occlusion or contrast, auto contrast.
You're not with Interstellar Affairs too, are you?
No, I am not. Okay, so we need to head way over there. I don't know if there's any vendors. It looks like there's some vendors over there. Let me go visit the vendors first.
You swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities, and to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance in all your actions as members of the United Colonies Navy?
I do.
Then I'm proud to welcome you to the Vanguard. Now, you all have your assignments. Get out there and show them what the UC's made of. Supra et Ultra.
Yeah, the Supra is a nice car, I agree.
If you're looking to earn yourself a place in the UC, Commander Tuala can get you squared away.
Welcome to Mast. If you have an appointment, you may proceed inside. If you don't have official business, we ask you remain in the lobby. The Vanguard should be able to provide you with work going forward. I'm one of Mast's resource officers. It's my job to ensure those here on official business get where they're going promptly, and that any rule breaking is dealt with swiftly.
I actually more wanted to know what the building is, but okay. I didn't want to know what you specifically do.
What do we got here? Another applicant to the UC Vanguard? Interested in doing some good for the people of the United Colonies, all while earning your citizenship and credits to boot?
Why isn't the guy even looking at me? Okay, now he's looking at me. Literally for that entire first 20 seconds he wasn't even looking at me.
Oh, well, no. UC citizenship is earned through service to the UC. Should have covered that in your civics classes. But if you're that interested, I'm happy to help you get started in applying to join the UC Vanguard right now. We're the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits as you help the people in the most distant reaches of the United Colonies, all while earning your way to UC citizenship. Put in the time, and citizenship is guaranteed. Well, other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you'd get access to discounted services on any UC world, credits to help you get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all, and signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it. Glad to hear it. Signing up's simple. All you've got to do is pass a flight exam and make it through one probationary mission, and you're in. We'll have you working your way to UC citizenship in no time. Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph. And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there. Well, all right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
Okay, so we can sign up to join the Vanguard right now, but I think I might first want to go do the main, just get my main mission out of the way, maybe. Let's see here quickly. Okay, let's do this one, get this one out of the way, and then we can go do the main quest.
Yes? You needed something?
Wow, there's a lot of different levels. Defense research, interstellar affairs, command, central command, orientation hall.
Registration accepted. You may now proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies. From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more. Independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188. Later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230. only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Janan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent. But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade. The Freestar Collective was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC Medical Star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Freestar Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day. Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remained, however, select members of House Varun who refused to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space. Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Narion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since. Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly than on the Free Star planet of Nira. Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
Dad wanted me to apply for the administration track at school, but I'm going to be a xenobiologist. It's science division or nothing.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day. After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last. It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be. No one is born a United Colonies citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls means citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
So that's the entire, I guess, history of how the Earth fell, because like they said at the beginning, the biosphere or whatever of the Earth was compromised and all of that kind of stuff. So that's pretty interesting. So like Earth basically became unlivable and then they all fled. One of the ships got lost and then like that formed the Varum Collective or whatever. So literally one ship, one colonist ship that got lost formed this new kind of bad. They're not exactly 100% bad, but they're pretty bloody bad because they started a war. So just that one ship started like a war because it got lost somewhere and didn't arrive on the planet that it was intended to arrive upon.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
If I access that storage box, it would be stealing. So we need to be careful. If we jump up here and then sneak, I do have invisibility, so that does help me when stealing. So they shouldn't be able to see me when I'm sneaking, thanks to my invisibility. This is just a regular research that I can also do on my ship as well. The game doesn't have a way to show whether you're stealthed or not, which is really stupid. Like, when you're sneaking, it doesn't show you at all whether you're stealthed or not stealthed. Like, that guy obviously can see me. Now he can't see me, and yet the game doesn't tell you that you're not being seen. Like in Skyrim, it obviously showed that little eye, you know, the little eye in the middle, and then if the eye is closed, then they can't see you, like you're not being seen by anyone, and if the eye is open, then you are being seen by someone. In this game so far, I don't think like, I haven't seen a way how they do that, you know, like I haven't seen anything like that, so I don't think you can see whether or not you are stealthing or not stealthing, which is really stupid. It really makes it really difficult to do pickpocketing, and obviously if you are a stealth build, because there is actually like a stealth skill, I guess I can say, if you go over to, I think it was combat. No, where's the stealthing one? This one over here, stealth. Oh, there it says adds a stealth meter. Oh, okay, so now I understand. You first need to get this one, then it adds a stealth meter, and then upgrades the stealth meter. You are 50% more difficult to detect when sneaking, 75% more difficult, 100% more difficult. Suppressed weapons do an additional 20% at sneak attack damage. Doors you interact with while in stealth no longer alert enemies. Okay, so you don't have a way to see your stealth until you access that, which is a little bit stupid, you know. Obviously that's not the way it was in Skyrim. I would prefer it to be the way it was in Skyrim, but what can you do? Okay, so I'm supposed to go over there. Let's first explore a little bit over here. There's a lot of stuff to steal around here. I don't necessarily want to steal too much. Wow, that coffee sells for a lot. You see, like here, I should not be able to be seen because I am invisible. Oh, that guy's looking at me. Look away, you bastard. No, he doesn't want to look away now. There we go. No, he's still looking at me. Yeah, so apparently he can see me even while I'm invisible like this. Like, look at that, I'm like fucking invisible. So he should not be able to see me at all. Yeah. No, they didn't like that. So even though you are literally invisible, the NPCs can still see you. I guess if they are maybe a higher level than you or something like that, I don't know. But okay, I can't steal that. Should be able to steal any of this stuff. I don't want to steal a whole bunch of low value stuff, to be honest. I'm pretty much just gonna go for the high value stuff. Okay, that's a master safe. We're not gonna be able to get in there. Stealing like a crazy person. That was always a very good way to make money in Skyrim as well. Stealing was always very lucrative. I mean, like literally right there I already stole like 2,000 credits worth of coffee. So I can't open that safe. You can also pickpocket. I do have pickpocketing. Even though my pickpocket level is not very high, I'm literally level 1 pickpocket. And I wonder if that guy over there can actually see me. Like literally right there we can steal 1,000 credits. Let's see if we can do it. Hey, we actually was able to steal that with a 55% chance, so that's good. Literally just like that, boom, 1,000 credits. That's pretty cool. Here's some books that we can steal. Hopefully that guy over there won't see us. Some books for sale for like 100 each, which is quite a lot. I don't see anything else here. The fire extinguishers also sell for a nice amount, and surprisingly enough, they don't care if you take the fire extinguishers. Oh, that's interesting. Ship missiles permanently deal 5% more damage. Here's another safe. It's also a master safe, so we can't open that one.
Security,
oh shit.
Make any sudden moves.
When did you see me? When the hell did you see me? I didn't even get a notification that they saw me stealing. Normally it tells you at the top right that you've been caught stealing. Okay, well I guess I need to be a little bit more careful. Like over here, it's not possible for anyone to see me, so... also pickpocket this guy if I want to. He doesn't have anything good. Okay, I think we've pretty much stolen everything we can up here.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around a high-detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair. exam is simple. Defeat as many tiers of opponents as you can before your ship is disabled. You must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 1 reached. Initiating Tier 2. New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3. New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
Sure, we can try the extra ones. Why not?
Resuming the examination.
New targets active. All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5. New targets active.
Holy hell. 4 of them. can't I repair? Okay, there we go.
Calculating intercept vectors.
No, I'm dead on this one. There's no way to beat that one. I probably need better piloting skill or something like that, because obviously you can get ballistics training, pilot training, all of that kind of different skills. Like if you go over here, you can fly faster, do more damage with ballistics, pilot your ship with more maneuverability, better targeting systems, better energy systems, faster engines, better shields, all of that kind of stuff you will be able to get, and then come back to this simulator to get a higher tier. But for right now, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get a higher tier than what I already have. Let me see. Theft. I do think this one will be good. Being able to get a stealth meter will be good. Then I can at least see when I'm hidden or not hidden.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuwala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score. We'll only keep your best run.
I'm not sure, like, they're not even saying what the point is to get a better score. Like, they're not saying that you gain anything or anything like that, you know. Like, I would like it if they at least, like, told you that you're gonna get a benefit or a whatever, you know. I mean, you do get experience from killing the enemies, but otherwise than that, you don't seem to get anything, you know. Like, they're not giving you a reward. Like, you should get a ship or something like that for reaching, like, tier 10 or whatever, you know, something like that.
Good showing in there, applicant.
Only those on official United Colonies business can access the building.
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first? MAST is short for Military, Administrative, and Scientific Triumvirate. From here, the three co-equal divisions of the UC government work together to advance the cause of the colonies. Be that through mutual defense, political and diplomatic strength, or scientific discovery. Now, serving any of the UC's divisions grants citizenship, but scientific and admin positions in the UC tend to be real competitive. Understandable, most people would prefer to earn their citizenship behind a desk rather than in combat. Not something I'd ever choose for myself, but understandable. Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it. Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us. Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did? Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. To trace the Vanguard values highly. Psychological results are all within expected levels. Navy doesn't have room for folks that'll fall apart the first time they're trying to outrun a homing missile. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4, not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away. So then, looking at your results as a whole, and presuming you're successful in completing your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Pretty standard for combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause. So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies? Fantastic. Then just follow me.
So it seems you get a signing bonus if you get tier 4 or higher. It's just basically credits, probably. Even though he didn't explicitly say credits, I'm gonna assume it's credits.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the stars. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy? Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Pt2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Pt2 count on you? That's the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Yes, above and beyond. Or to infinity and beyond. Wow, this guy looks like a schmuck. Are there any stores? Can you swim in the game? I wonder if you can swim. Okay, so it doesn't look like you can go down, because I'm pressing control and everything, but I'm not going down. So you can swim, but you can't swim down, which is a little bit disappointing. I would have wanted to be able to, like, maybe have a water exploration and stuff like that, you know?
You see that scientist out in front of mast, staring at trees, sounds upset? Whatever it is, it can't be that bad, right?
Please let me know if I may assist you.
You may assist me.
You won't find a larger array of options in all the settled systems, I guarantee you. I'm sure you'll be satisfied with the selection.
Well, I want one copy of everything in the game, basically, so we're gonna buy one of each.
I'm glad you came in.
UC security, get back here now!
How did they see me?
Don't be stupid. Stop now! You're under arrest. No sudden moves.
That's bullshit. I wasn't detected. I was hidden. It's the same as the previous time. I'm pretty damn sure the previous time as well that I wasn't detected. Look at that. I'm hidden. And then I steal it. I'm still hidden. Like, I don't understand why you're sometimes seen, sometimes not. Also doesn't show you always whether you're hidden or not. It only shows you when you're hovering over an item whether you're hidden or not. That's really stupid. And that one sells for a lot.
I'm sure I have something for you, no matter your taste.
What the hell is an immobilizer? Let's see if we can steal that.
Pickpocket, stop!
Okay, that didn't work. Let me just see what the immobilizer is first. I think it's maybe an aid item, or what is it? You can't even sort by newest. That's stupid. Immobilizer. Treats dislocated limb, fractured spine, fractured skull, sprain and torn muscle. Okay, so it's just a health item basically. Nothing really worth getting caught over, to be honest. But the 1,000 credits I will want to take. Wow, that bottle is 700 value. But I don't think I will be able to get it because I'm literally right in front of this guy. Yeah, no, I won't be able to get that.
We all have to wear something. Might as well look good doing it.
Where was my main quest? Over there. See, there's chlorine here in the ground, but I can't mine it. I don't have the ability to mine resources in the ground yet.
We may be in a United Colonies city, but Constellation is an entirely neutral entity, and always has been. Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside. Captain, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Oh, please. Ridiculous. Easiest bet I'll ever win. You really think what I'm suggesting is so outlandish? Every phenomenon we see out in the stars, and what I'm saying is the most impossible. We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't? I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been factual.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. She's here, with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything? Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
There. Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, I expect us to believe in fairy tales.
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But gentlemen, can we please focus? Noel, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only 2 of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves that...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Country?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours? Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal. Another oddity from the uncharted reaches of space. As to what they are, what they're building, well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now. We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us. You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Yeah, let's first check my level up. So that stealth one is fine. It says upgrades the stealth meter, but it doesn't really tell me much, to be honest. That really doesn't tell me much. I think what's really important is getting a bigger ship. Persuasion is obviously also going to be good, but it's not so necessary. but getting the better ship is gonna cost 4 skill points, which is quite a lot. But then I can get the best ship in the game, basically, so I guess that's unavoidable. Four skill points, and then we can get the best ship in the game, and then after that we can spend on whatever we want to. I obviously have some priorities that I want, like I want research. Research is gonna be very important, so I want to get that. I want to get thievery up, scavenging will be good, persuasion will be good, lockpicking will also be good. Where's the lockpicking again? Where's the lockpicking? Am I bloody blind or what? That's pickpocketing. Where's the lockpicking? Am I absolutely blind, or what the holy hell is going on? I know there is lockpicking, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. How the hell can't I see it? I must be fucking blind or something, because I'm not seeing lockpicking anywhere. Anyway, I also want to get lockpicking.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else? I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing. I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
So there's literally like 10 people in this bloody constellation, and yet they're so well known.
Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do. We're explorers. Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. We just take that a little more seriously than others. We were founded decades ago by a man named Sebastian Banks. He wanted a small group of people from all corners of the settled systems dedicated to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel. We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising. We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle, resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together. Felt the same way when I started too. There's an electricity in the air when you know you're about to uncover something. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry. You mean besides the ship, the robot, and a place to stay all rent-free? We do have some funds we can disperse from time to time. Not to mention, I think we can get you a proper suit. We're explorers. We keep a lot of equipment on hand for that purpose. So the more you work with us, the more we can share what we have. My contact is John Tuala. I believe you've already met. Runs the Vanguard recruiting office. He sent word that there's a Vanguard in the Sol system who picked up an item recently. Unusual metallic construction. Sound familiar? His name is Moara. We'll need to head over to Mars and see if anyone knows where he is. I'm sure the local bartenders there must know something. I hope you're still glad you joined Constellation, Noel.
Yes, ma'am, of course. I honestly can't imagine being anywhere else.
You've been an invaluable asset to the group, Noel. Just wanted to make sure you didn't regret it.
There are days that are tough, sure. But if I weren't here, I wouldn't even know about all the incredible things we're discovering.
Well, there's a lot of valuable stuff here that I can just take and sell.
Ask if you've got questions. Speak up if you have ideas. We're all here for the same reason.
As much as I love uncovering new questions, I wouldn't mind a few answers now and then.
I am at your service, Captain.
Yeah, but you're not following me anymore. She's following me now.
Captain, now that you are a member of Constellation, I am at your service. No additional protocols necessary. Also, given the likelihood that you will be out in unsettled space, it might be beneficial to go over exploration outpost development, in case you ever need to build a base for field research. The exploration of an unknown planet can be a major undertaking. By building an outpost, you will be able to construct scanning equipment, resource extractors, and defenses. It is even possible to set up multiple outposts capable of manufacturing, allowing you to build advanced equipment. The scan booster is the most obvious, as it will enable you to detect landmarks and other points of interest from further away. Beyond that, extractors will allow you to collect raw materials of various types, while fabricators enable the manufacturing. A particularly prosperous outpost may even warrant the construction of cargo links, allowing you to share resources between other outposts you have built. The blueprints you need to construct an outpost should already be on your watch. It will automatically connect to any available materials for construction in your ship's cargo. My primary function has been to support and protect Barrett during his travels. I am currently unable to do so. That is as capable as I can be of missing anyone. I believe Barrett would find your question amusing. My methods of achieving my primary goals are dictated solely by my programming, and are not subject to the same whims as humans. Even if I wished it, I could not approach it any other way. Also, I am incapable of wishing. I arrived along with many material goods purchased by the group's previous chair, Malcolm Livingstone. Despite several significant system replacements and upgrades, I have been online for 43 years.
That's quite some time.
Captain, I will proceed to my assigned post.
So my current ship has space for 4 people. Sarah Morgan will accompany me no matter where I go. Holy shit, she's very skilled. 4 in aerodynamics or astronomics, whatever. 3 in lasers, 2 in leadership, 1 in botany. She's by far the most experienced person that I have. I don't think I need to assign her to any place because she will come along with me in any way, so I don't think it's necessary to assign her to my ship or anything like that. I don't think these guys can come with me.
That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noelle. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing your artifact to us.
How may I assist you?
Oh, no, I don't need anything. Just, checking in, seeing how you're doing.
At present, all systems are functioning well within established parameters.
Right. Well then, keep up the good work.
Yes, Walter Stroud. I will.
Oh, right, that. If we're approaching this rationally, I suppose we'd call them visual and auditory hallucinations. What you perceived as lights and music could be overloaded neural input, your brain's attempt to make sense of something, an energy surge, some other phenomenon. He did. At the time, well, it's Barrett. We weren't sure if he was kidding around. Clearly, he wasn't. Unfortunately, that's what a lot of people report in these situations. I'm not saying you didn't really see anything, just that it's really hard to determine after the fact. That's okay. Now that this has happened to both you and Barrett, we can know to maybe expect it in the future. Be a little more prepared. We're all in this together now, right? Of course. There's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet. Well, Constellation's been around forever, more than 50 years now. But we only became aware of the artifacts recently. Barrett discovered the first one about 2 years ago, right under our noses. And he was the one who got this all in motion. It's a shame he isn't here to see this. Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter's quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
Holy hell, this place is big.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself, within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full. Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
I forgot she was following me.
Ready to head out there? Or did you still need time on your own? Bye.
Whoever's room this is, doesn't seem that they really mind me taking their stuff, because it doesn't show that I'm stealing, so... I can't open those, that one and that one. Perhaps later. Let's go backwards and see if there's anything over here. This entire galaxy is not going to have a single flame extinguisher left after I'm done with it. Because I'm just taking all of them, because they actually sell for a good amount of money. They're not very... money efficient with regards to weight, but obviously I don't care about weight. Holy hell, 600 value for that book. 660 value for that book. Holy shit. Some books are expensive. Well, don't I know it. I literally purchased a book for a student like a couple of days ago, and it was $130 equivalent, which is crazy. $130 just for a book. It's fucking insane. And then they need like not just that book, they need like fucking 15 other books still. Jeez, I'm just looting like thousands of credits worth of stuff here. Thousands and thousands. Holy hell, look at all of this wine. She said within reason, but I'm just taking everything. All of the rooms seem very Japanese, like very minimalist Japanese design. Just an observation though. Perhaps the entire future is like that, or the entire planet. This planet, obviously, different planets will probably have different cultures and different architectural design and stuff like that. Pharmaceutical lab. Oh, so you can make various healing stuff. Breach lacerations, puncture wounds. I mean, I guess we can make a couple of these. I guess I am going to need some of them.
That should help us out.
You do get experience for crafting as well, which is cool. It's a brain injury, concussion, heat stroke, hernia, hypothermia, poisoning. So I can't open that. Just wanted to check. I think that's pretty much all. Don't think I missed any rooms up here. I must have gotten at least like 10,000 credits worth of stuff now that I can go sell. Even though everything does sell for a reduced amount. So, like, if you see a price on something, let's say it says 100, that item will not actually sell for 100. It sells for less. Dramatically less, actually. Industrial workbench. Industrial workbench allows you to create basic manufactured components which can be used for building structures for your outpost, crafting mods for your weapons and equipment. The raw resources used for manufactured components can be acquired from planets and moons by starting an outpost and setting up resource extractors. More advanced manufactured components can be created from fabricators. Okay. I don't think I want to craft any of these right now. I don't really have a need for them right now. Spacesuit workbench. So you can mod your space suit or what? Mod? Okay, ballistic shielding, EM shielding, energy shielding. Doesn't add a lot. It adds two physical, 2 EM, 2 energy, so it adds very little. But it's a level 1 mod, so obviously later on you will get a higher level of mods. Amelia, no, what does that do? Reduces detection from enemies, okay. It doesn't say by how much it reduces the detection. That one adds 2 to everything. So it's very, very similar to the crafting system in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 had basically exactly the same mods that you can get on armor and stuff like that. And then you can also change the skin of the stuff, the look of the stuff. Okay, but obviously I'm pretty low level, I don't have anything good to put on there right now. Weapon workbench. You can't add mods to this. It would be nice if you could make your gun better, like your mining gun better. I definitely would want to get reflex sights on all of my guns, because not having reflex sights really suck. But that's pretty cool, the fact that you can modify your weapons like that. Basically the same as what it was in Fallout 4 as well. Let's see. Oh, coach gun. 250 rounds. Well, I'm definitely gonna use this gun a lot. Holy shit. The range is not a lot though. The range is only 20. That's very low actually. Very, very low. But okay, that looks like a cool gun. Does a lot of damage. I don't have a gun that does anywhere close to that amount of damage yet. And then I think, did I get a new spacesuit or not? Oh, doesn't look like it. New helmet. This one gives chameleon, which is really nice. Oh, you can add a suppressor to the gun as well. can't install this one, unfortunately. I don't have the required skills.
Nice handiwork. I like your style.
Anything that can increase the accuracy of that gun would be really nice, because the accuracy is rather terrible. Can also make food here. I just want something that restores a lot of health, but unfortunately none of these seem to really restore a lot of health. The mission to locate the planet trait is the most challenging survey mission. You will need to search an entire solar system for a planet that has the target trait. Locate the planets in the target system that have traits. This is indicated on the bottom of a planet's info card. Unsurveyed planets will have unknown traits. Okay. He's paid quite a lot, like 11,000. That's a lot of money. Wow, this place is really big. $2,400 for that book. Is the book made of bloody gold leaf or what the hell? That it costs so much. Okay, that's gonna be a suit that I definitely want to get eventually. Let's see what's in here. What the fuck went on here? I'm assuming I can take these things. So there are people there, but clearly they are not supposed to come through here, and I'm not supposed to go through here either. Okay, so that's pretty much a dead end.
Look at this place. It's just as we left it. You know, I've often wondered who keeps the lodge so meticulously clean.
Okay, so I think I'm pretty much done. Oh, I haven't been up there. Oh no, I have been up there, yes. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. So he said... Oh, we have to go to Mars. And we have to establish an outpost somewhere. I don't know if I can establish an outpost on this place, on this planet. Because it is a big planet, like, there's clearly stuff to explore and stuff like that. You can also scan the planet. So this planet has argon, chlorine, water, lead, chlorosilines. Where the hell is the chlorosilane? Chlorine, I wish you could like see where the specific resource is, you know, like it shows it over here, but it doesn't actually show the specific thing. And then the traits, how do you see the traits? I wonder. I guess we need to run around and scan. I guess we need to do scanning, because that's pretty much what you did on the first planet. Okay, so where's the wilderness essentially? See, so here's chlorine, but I can't harvest the chlorine. We're gonna have to do some scanning.
Any clue how irresponsible you're acting right now?
Why? What's wrong? Why the fuck would you say I'm acting irresponsible? Aren't I allowed to harvest stuff? So we want to find creatures to scan. That should unlock some of the planet traits, I think. Ah, here we go. Chlorine silanates. Can we mine it? No. No, you can't. What's this thing? Oh, that just shows the resources. Yeah, so I can't mine it for some reason. I guess I first need to establish a outpost.
There's got to be something useful out here.
It says toxic. Okay, so you get toxin from them. Oh shit. And you get nutrient from those. Water. I don't think we can harvest it. Nope. You probably need to get like a drill type thing to harvest from these nodes, I guess you could say. Even though the game hasn't explained that to me yet, I'm just assuming. The game does a really terrible job of explaining a lot of the stuff. Even though I'm several hours into the game, I still don't know a lot of the stuff because it hasn't been covered at all. So all of the blue ones I still need to scan. I'm not seeing any creatures anywhere. Argon, can I mine it? I don't think so. No, it doesn't allow me to mine it. Ask about Moira inside Sidonia. Use the hand scanner to place an outpost beacon. Oh, there's something. Herding headcutter herbivore. What level are you? Doesn't show the level. Are you aggressive? Well, I am going to kill you, but it doesn't look like you're aggressive. Wow, one shot and he's dead. So these aren't very powerful. Level 5. Oh, there's a lot of you. Okay, 100% scanned.
Let's do this.
So this gun is basically like a shotgun. You need to be relatively close. What's that thing over there? There's some kind of a bird. Oh. Shoot it. There we go. So the creatures even attack each other. That's pretty cool. You can literally just walk up to these and pump them in the face and get 10 XP. There were some bugs over here that I wanted to scan as well before we were so rudely interrupted.
Oh, I hope we find a use for that before it spoils.
What, does stuff actually spoil? What the hell? Ouch. Why the fuck can your reloading be interrupted? That's fucking idiotic that your reloading can be interrupted. He literally attacked me twice or 3 times and my reloading was interrupted. That is idiotic. How are these guys dead? I didn't kill them. Yeah, it must have been that other bird that killed him. These guys are definitely aggressive. Oh, and they have ranged attacks as well. So you obviously need to look out for the ranged attack.
Got anything on your scanner?
Yes, I do. Why can't I loot you? There we go. Wow, all of those are dead. There's a lot of combat going on, it seems like, just between different animals, I guess I can say. Like, the animals kill each other like a bastard. Which I don't mind, because it's free resources, you know, I just show up and loot everything. But still. Wow, this laser is actually really effective against them.
Please don't tell me you're going to eat that.
Come on. This thing dead. Yeah, it's dead. It sucks that you can't scan something when it's dead. Like, the game doesn't allow you to scan something when it's dead. Wow, look at all of these dead ones. this is like shooting fish in a barrel. It's such easy experience. Not a huge amount of experience because they only give like 9 experience each, but still. Kill 10 of them, then you have 100 experience almost. And a big quest gives like 400 experience, so it's... you can really get a lot of experience very quickly. I don't know if this place is aggressive or not. Autonomous farm. Guess we will find out if it's aggressive. I don't see anything, any robots or any enemies or nothing. We get some ammo, we get a gun. Out of the way, holy hell. Why can't I harvest the bloody fire extinguisher? Industrial workbench. Actually, let's quickly have a look. If I can get weapon mods. I think it was weapon mods, or which one was it? Where's the weapon mods? It's not here. Science? Maybe? Weapon engineering, is that the one? Yeah, I think you can craft improved weapon mods. Okay, but that's just crafting. Don't know if that's the one that I'm actually looking for. Yeah, I think it probably is. Weapon engineering. So that's a level 2 thing, which means I must put another point around here somewhere in order to unlock that. Let's go for this one. Okay, so those are robots in there. Doesn't look like I can coax the robots out of there. In Fallout 4 you could get the robots out by simply attacking the container, but I don't know if it's the same in this game. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. There's another structure over there that we can go visit. I can't scan it. Can I take the ship for myself?
We're ready to depart.
This isn't my ship, that's for certain. Oh, there is someone on here. Are you friendly or are you an enemy?
Oh god! You scared the shit out of me. Was it? Damn, lock is busted too? Oh god, what else could go wrong? I'm on edge after the ship nearly blew up. Complete system failure after the last grav jump. I was barely able to land her in one piece. Anyway, I'll be here for a while. If you want to hang out, you can, but I won't be much company. This would go faster if my palms weren't so damn sweaty.
Okay, well, I can definitely take those things, that's for certain. I wonder what happens if I kill her. Like, can I take the ship then, or what?
Better think about what you're taking.
I am thinking. Yeah, so it seems this captain is literally solo. Okay, let's see if we kill the captain. If we can then what, how can I? Why can't I go up? I'm pressing the ladder, and all that does is it puts me into third person perspective. Yeah, there we go. Fucking hell. That's like the 7th time that I pressed the button. Why it has to be so difficult, I don't know. Guess it's because we're playing a small indie game. Okay, so let's blast the captain and see what happens. For science.
be a part of this. You just killed that person in cold blood. Are you insane?
Okay, so apparently she didn't like that very much. You are not authorized to pilot the ship, so I just killed the captain, but I'm not allowed to take the ship? How does that make sense? I mean, the ship is supposed to be mine now, isn't it? Okay, apparently the game doesn't use that kind of logic. Apparently if you kill the owner of a ship, the ship still doesn't belong to you. I thought this was a space pirate game, but okay, I guess I was mistaken. I think we're playing a different game. So, can't kill her to take the ship. But we did loot a bunch of stuff on the ship.
It's beautiful. Just beautiful.
Indeed. Where's the next landmark? Over there. I still am not sure how you unlock the traits of the planet. Hey, she just lifted off. That's literally the ship that I just tried to kill the captain of. Apparently you just are supposed to go there, loot what you can and get off the ship, and then the ship flies away. It's really stupid that you can't just kill a captain and take the ship. Like, that's really fucking stupid, but oh well. What can you do? So fucking stupid. If you have your scanner open, you can't harvest the stuff. That's so fucking stupid. The same as how you can't open a door while having your scanner open. Like, that doesn't make sense. It's not logical.
Now this planet, this is more my speed. I could hike here for a while.
How do you use your jetpack? I have, I think, a jetpack now, but I still don't know how to use it. They still haven't shown me or taught me how to use it. Z. What the hell is Z? I need to try that. Z. As I don't see anything like boost or anything like that. And Z doesn't do anything. I don't know how to Because I do have a boost pack thing, but I don't know how to use it. Okay, where to next? There's something over there. Wow, just like that, will be terminated. Okay, well, let's see who terminates who first. Let's see, what level are you guys? Okay, level 6, that's not very high. That's not so bad. How the hell can you guys see me? Oh shit, they called backup. How do you heal again? I forgot how to heal.
Then make it quick.
What was it? Forgot. I mean, I can do this, but I thought there was a shortcut for it. Why can't I loot this thing? You can't tell me that the thing has no loot. Literally everything has loot. Okay, there should be at least one more enemy somewhere. Are you going to help me, or are you just gonna fucking stand there?
Catastrophic damage.
There's food in this area, but there's no humans. So I can disable the robot workforce if I want to, but I obviously want to get the experience still from killing them. I don't think you will still get experience if you have disabled the robots. while you kill them. Like, you can disable them, but I don't think you will get the experience if you attack them then. I mean, we can test it. If there's one robot remaining, I will test it. But I think all of the robots are dead, maybe? I don't see any more robots anywhere. So we can see if you can get experience from it. Sometimes you might get experience from doing stuff like this. 0. Oh, okay. So okay, well, that's done. So stupid that you can't loot this one. Holy hell, that's a good box. There's an enemy around here somewhere. I just saw an enemy on my map in that direction.
That part of the life form should prove useful.
They're attacking each other over here. Fuck right off, I was saving you guys. Now you have the audacity to attack me.
Oh, where did they go? Cowards.
What are you shooting at? Oh. Holy hell.
End you!
Oh, reactive deep mining suit. Legendary item. That's my first legendary item. Let's have a look. So it has the same stats as my current one, but minus 15% damage from alien enemies, weapon weighs 50% less, which doesn't help me, and 10% chance to stagger nearby enemies. So it's not really fantastic, but it's better than mine. Those two abilities are better than mine. So that's not bad, I won't complain about that. Do I have any new guns that I can use? Oh, not really. Oh, absolutely nothing to loot around here. Okay, where to next? Still have a couple of flora and fauna to do, but I'm not really encountering them. I really don't see any nearby. Well, there's one over there, 780 distance. That's not too bad. We can go over there.
Make sure you clean that off before you stow it in your bag.
I'm getting a shitload of lead, but not really much else. Like, the planet has, I think, argon as well. Stuff like that. But I'm literally just getting lead deposits. Okay, this is a very big dung pile. might be a place where there's a very big animal. Though I'm not seeing anything. Perhaps Mr. Animal is not here anymore.
Pungent.
Come on, I don't want to click that. Are you even fucking shooting him? Because it's not looking like you're doing much damage, I have to be honest. It looks like she's shooting miss quite a lot. Because I don't really see his health go down when she hits him. Ah, here we go, tusk frogs. Those are things that I haven't scanned yet. Don't run away. Don't run away. It's a very loud, bloody death sound. Those tusk frogs are very rare. Don't see any nearby. Oh, there's a tusk frog. I don't see any nearby landmarks or anything like that. Monuments, whatever you want to call it. So I guess we can maybe teleport back to the ship or something like that, because I mean we are just wandering aimlessly. Now we're getting experience and resources and all of that kind of stuff, but still we could be getting experience and resources and that kind of stuff whilst also progressing on a quest. Let me quickly Google how to unlock the tasks of, or traits at least, of a planet. Let me see here. Starfield planet traits. I want to see number of anomalies or features that become blah blah blah. Discover while exploring a planet on foot. Okay, so it says you explore it on foot. That doesn't help me at all. How do you unlock it, or is it literally just random? Most direct way to find planet traits in Starfield is by finding unexplored features. Points of interest marked on your HUD. Okay, so I guess. Okay, so there's no real direct way to get them. You just basically have to explore. Why can't I rank up to rank 3? That's stupid. Oh, harvest inorganic resources from sources. Okay, so I still have to do that. Let's have a look. Yeah, so I don't really see anything nearby. We're going to hit the edge of the map as well pretty soon. So yeah, I guess we can travel back to the ship. We've done a fair amount of exploration. And then I guess, I mean, there's not too much else we can do on this planet, I don't think.
Just isn't the same as the real thing.
Check your ship's inventory. Okay, why? Where Where's the inventory? Okay, captain's locker, nothing. This is a new ship, so I haven't found where everything is yet.
Anything I can help with?
Oh, thank you. Why do we have explosive canisters on the ship? That's not a very smart idea.
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
We stop by the waterfall on this trip? I could use a few moments to unwind.
Yeah, sure. Would be cool if you marked the location on my HUD. I also remember we need to talk to...
Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am dissatisfied with the results.
We need to talk to the one dude. I remember he was way over there somewhere. It's not that guy.
Really? I'm shocked she managed to limp back here at all. Bullet for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Yes, sir.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat, pleasure to be working with you.
It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite.
In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out? Then I won't keep you.
Make us look good out there, recruit.
I don't know whose ship this is, but we are gonna loot it. Oh, inaccessible, okay. That's the first ship that I found that is inaccessible.
By Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera! I can't believe it! Is it you? Is it really, really you? Captain of the frontier, bane of the fleet, Constellation's shining star of stars. Oh, don't be so modest. It was all over SSNN. Lone miner tames the Crimson Fleet, saves a member of Constellation, and steals the hearts of millions, no, trillions. And now you're standing here next to me. Oh, it really is you, right? Oh, you are definitely the brightest, biggest star in any constellation. There's no maybes about it. I have an eye for these things. Not that you're hard to see with that halo on your head. Although at first, I wasn't sure if it was just the glare. But now that I know it's you, what are the odds? And to think, I almost went for coffee instead. But I changed my routine for one day, and here you are. It's almost like it was meant to be. Oh, yes. Normally I start my day by drinking 4 cups of coffee and stuffing my face with chunks. But after being inspired by your story, I thought to myself, what would the great and powerful hero of Vectera do? And so instead, I went for a jog. I ran and I ran and I ran, picturing you in the distance, like a North Star. Imagine my surprise to find you were actually real. By the light of Polaris, it must be fate. I know, right? And you can try to fight destiny, but you probably aren't going to win. Although, if I'm being honest, I'd wager you could beat just about anything, even theoretical concepts. But why would you, in this case? Either way, it's such an honor to meet you. Hey, do you mind if I follow you around? Do you need a sidekick? What am I saying? You're a hero, of course you do. Lead the way. Good point. I'll start working on it right away, as soon as I learn how to sew. Until then, maybe I can be a sidekick in training. Do you have an academy where fans can practice groveling at your feet? If not, I can start one. You won't be disappointed. If you're in need of a loyal worker, look no further. Absolutely. Ask away. Oh, don't worry. My love for you is completely platonic. Unbreakable? Yes. Unyielding? Absolutely. Romantic? Oh, God, no. I would never sully something so pure with something so ordinary. Oh, I'm not that interesting. I like coffee, I like tea, and I like worshipping the ground you walk on. Well, you technically don't walk. Angels tend to glide. Well, for one, your triumph on Vectera was all over the news. But I believe that's only the beginning. The first chapter in a 437-book anthology documenting your greatness. It's only a matter of time before they start writing it. I'll be counting the seconds until they do. 1001, 1002... Oh no, that sounds ominous. Oh, I can definitely do that. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to be 11 times infinity. Just you wait and see. I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule. Yes, my liege. Whatever you want to know. Oh no. Excessively charming? Underappreciated? Wonderful? Oh, good. For a second I thought you were about to say something mean, which would completely knock over the giant pedestal I've placed you on. I saw a smudge of dirt on your ship the other day. Don't worry, I obliterated it with every cleaning product known to man. No speck of soil is getting near you, not if I can help it. I hope you don't mind. I've been labeling your items for historical purposes. Of course! I'm always happy to help. Of course! I'm an open book. Read me, write me, listen to me on your preferred electronic device. It's all fine. Oh no, that's... Or I could stand beside you and make you my chief interest. That sounds much better. Oh, good. For a sec, which would completely knock out. Do you need anything? Your clothes cleaned, your boots polished, your mirror shined. Of course. I am sworn to tell you the truth, and nothing but. Oh no. Lost in your eyes? But I already am. Until next time, there will be a next time, won't there? Every hero needs a gopher. I can be that rodent. I don't mind. Why would I? That would be a tragedy. Oh no. Oh! Did you want to station me somewhere? What did you have in mind? I'll try. Although, fair warning, I have a very hard time keeping my eyes closed when in your presence. But I will give it my best. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, 1006, 1007, 1008, 1009, 1010.
Are you shooting at ghosts now?
Ow! Were you trying to hit something behind me? I'm not sure what you were trying to hit, but I apologize for getting in your way. Oh, you accidentally hit me. Oh, something hit me. Strange that it seemed to come from your direction.
Why the hell did you do that?
That was pretty cool. I'm just quickly going to take a break, a bathroom break, and then I will be back in a couple of minutes. So just give me a couple of minutes quickly.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have everyone.
Just want to change this one key binding. There's a key binding that really irritates me. Not sure which one is it. This one, mouse 4. Okay, so it's mouse 4. That was throw grenade, but each time I pressed it, my map opens, which is weird. But now it should be fine. Yeah, now pushing it does nothing. That's fine. Now I won't accidentally hit it or anything like that. Okay, okay, that's good. Why am I so slow now? Oh, it's because I pressed caps lock. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we can get out of here. There might be 1 or 2 quests around here still, but honestly, I'm not too bothered by that. I think we can get out of here. We can maybe go to like one of these other places. I mean, getting a outpost on this planet won't be bad. We can definitely do that. Civilian outpost. Let's see what's going on here at the civilian outpost. I wonder if the game has vehicles as well.
Time to find out.
That'll be pretty interesting if the game has vehicles. Because exploring it on foot is a little bit difficult.
Pardon. Howdy.
That guy looks like Justin Bieber. That would be stealing, so I need to be careful in here to not steal anything. People sure do love hiding stuff under their beds. Where the hell is that? That outside.
You headed to a mine? We buy and sell suits.
No, I don't handle the money. Find my associates. They'll sell you whatever you want.
Now you can trust what you buy here. We use our own supplies. Well, different reasons. Most of us came here from large cities originally. Now, some colonists are scientists. Even we take research contracts from clients who don't want to build out here themselves. That's not easy. There's no security this far out. And if any equipment breaks, well, that could be the end. But spend a few nights on a planet by yourself, and maybe you'll know why we're here. We're not hiring, if that's what you mean. But if you're looking for work, take a look at our mission board.
Yeah, I already did that.
Yes, we do hear from them occasionally. Some colonists are list members. That's the League of Independent Settlers. It's how we stay in touch. None of us would tell another colony how to run its business. But we'll donate equipment and supplies if another list group is in trouble. Personally, not at all. We get visitors like yourself every few weeks. Everyone needs the same fuel. It keeps us fed. And we stay informed enough to remember why we like it out here. You in the market for fuel?
Do you actually have to buy fuel, I wonder? Let's see, what weapons do you have? Is this one better than the one that I currently have? It's stupid that you can't compare it to a specific weapon. You can only compare it to the one that you literally currently have equipped. That's not good. That doesn't help me at all. So 50, 50, and 13. I need to remember that. 50, 50, 13. How much does it cost per bullet? Holy shit, it actually costs 25 per bullet. That is insanity. Absolutely insane. Why is ammo so hilariously expensive? It also doesn't show you which suits you already have. Like, that's also really bad. It needs to show you which suits you have and which suits you don't have. Then fuel. He said you can buy fuel, but I don't know if you can actually buy fuel, like literally buy fuel. I don't think so. No, I don't think you can actually buy fuel.
Remember us if you need anything else.
Yeah. So if we look at my... Oh yeah, I already have that one, so that's fine. Don't need another one.
You visit other colonies? Are they anything like ours?
I guess that's that. I can actually sell stuff to him, I guess. I mean, I don't need to sell stuff actually. I have unlimited weight, so I don't need to sell stuff. I can wait until I have that other perk, which will result in me getting more money. I think it's a 10% increase or something like that.
What? So, I heard you're landing. Ask my partner if we're selling ship parts right now.
Which partner? This guy?
My partner thinks spacers will want to rob this place. I'm thinking of building a bigger hub.
Why do all of you sound the same?
About here?
Literally all of them sound the same. They sound like a random Indian guy, even though they don't look Indian at all. Okay, apparently this would be stealing, but let's see if we can take it. But to love invisibility.
Excuse me.
I am aware that I have worked on other worlds, but I cannot recall it.
These doors take way too long to open.
If you need your ship repaired, find my associate. I break hours just by thinking about it.
Okay, so you're literally the only person in here. So I'm gonna have to be sneaky. As long as you don't move around too much. No, don't look at me. Go stand somewhere else. Nope, she sees me.
Sometimes other colonies will send us supplies. No way we would have survived without them.
I didn't sign on for these kind of illegal shenanigans.
I don't care what you think. I'm gonna be doing a lot of stealing, so you better get used to it. need you to leave this room.
Hello, stranger.
Oh, and there's a gun. Modified code. That one is actually better than the one that I currently have, even though I don't like the short barrel. We need to get rid of the short barrel. Oh, damn it, she sees me.
Things out here always need fixing, but at least no one's telling me what to fix.
I wonder if you kill someone in a situation like this, do you... like, is there a bounty placed on you? Because if you kill this person, they're literally the only possible witness.
We're having a sale this month.
Even though...
Yeah, I don't sell the merchandise.
The girl is gonna hate me. She clearly doesn't like it when you kill quote-unquote innocent people. I need you to move. I need you to stand up.
Did you bring us something nice from a big city?
Can't you stand up?
We've lost people out here, but they'd want us to stay. We all believe in this place.
Okay, well that works. I got the gun at least.
You should think about building a place of your own, if you have the means.
I am going to. Yeah, well, that's fine. I got basically all I want. I can't get that and I can't get that, but that woman doesn't want to move now. Yeah, so this is a very small settlement. Ah, there's something over there. So I guess we can go over there. What's this? Is this... Oh. Okay, yeah, that's not good. That's dirty water. There's definitely something over there. Oh, there's a new
So, what have we got?
plant.
Animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Ah, another new plant. Three new plants already in this area. Why would this be stealing? I have to all of the fucking work.
My appetite.
Like the bloody NPCs are so useless in this game, it seems. You would think that they would have improved from Fallout 4. But apparently not. Where is he? There we go, that one is 100% scanned now. You can't mine that without some kind of a special drill or something like that, I think. Okay, we haven't gone over there yet. Let's run over there. You're definitely eventually gonna have to get a vehicle of some sort, because exploring on foot takes way too long. Don't tell me this is where I already was. Is it? Oh. Okay, so that's where we already were. Okay, so let's go over there then. Let's just also quickly assign that one point that I wanted to get. And then next up we can go for the weapon engineering. is that one so small? Look at that, she misses like 100% of her shots. Her accuracy is absolutely stupid. Bloody hell, these things are actually like powerful. They have like more health than bloody those big things, which is ridiculous. Crazy. How can those little things have more health than the big ones?
Make sure you strip everything useful from that thing. Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
I guess we're going cave spelunking. Okay, so the game uses the same cave system as Skyrim does, and Fallout 4 does.
Oh God, can you help me, please? I need to get to my ship, and I can't do it alone. We got attacked by some local predators. I managed to bunker down here, but now I have no way out. There's too many out there. I'll get mauled to pieces if I even try to make it alone. But you seem like you're capable. You up for a quick rescue? Then let's do this. My ship's not too far from here. I'll mark it on your scanner and we can book it together.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna go right now. I first want to explore this cave, obviously. Oh, copper. Tungsten. Okay, so that's the entrance. We already went that way, I think. Correct? Yes, so it looks like the cave basically goes around like this and then goes back to the beginning. Unfortunately, like, even when you open a map, you can't see a cave like this, for instance, so it's really stupid. There's no map, so you can really easily miss areas in the map, but also get lost in a cave, because you won't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going, don't know what areas you've looted already. It's really fucking stupid that they didn't put a map in the game for the caves, or even buildings, like big buildings. Even the town as well doesn't have a map at all, so that's really idiotic. Okay, where are you? Where's the quest that I literally just got? Like, why? Why doesn't it show anything? Okay, so that's where we are. Oh, okay, over there. Can we mark that? Over there. Why do I have a bounty of 650? Where did I pick that up? Oh, here you are. Okay, but where's the marker that I placed? Why don't they... Is it over there? Ah, yes, okay. It's over there.
Maybe you can get that to point us to the nearest restaurant. Haha.
Live to survive another day.
This is really bloody far away. You don't want to fall down there. Yeah, that's a little bit steep. I mean, we can try to go down there, but hopefully we don't slip and fall too much. can do a certain amount of slipping and falling without taking damage usually. Yeah, like that's fine. That works. Is that where it is? Holy fuck, that's much further. No, it's right. Where am I right now? This is where I am, isn't it? Right? Oh, there's my marker. There's the bloody marker. So where do you want to go? Where's the place where you said we need to go? Why doesn't it show me? None of these quests are... Ah, here we go. Fucking hell, why aren't these shown? That's so stupid. Okay, so where's the actual location? Yeah, show on map. I said show on map, you bastard. This one. Show on map. Set course. Okay, where is it? Is it the civilian outpost? Okay, I'm assuming that it's the civilian outpost, because it's pointing towards that. Okay, but there's still something here that we need to explore.
You're going to be carrying that gooey mess, right?
I need to get over there in the middle because there's something there. But clearly you shouldn't spend too much time in this quote-unquote water. Oh, is that all? Don't I need to go to the middle there? Well, I don't see anything over there, so I'm assuming that I don't actually need to go to the middle. Because I'm definitely gonna take damage if I do. No, I don't see anything there in the middle that you can loot or anything like that. I mean, we can test it, we can just quick save and then run over there. Even if we take damage, we can then just know with 100% certainty that there's not something funky over there. What's that? Oh, is it my suit? Oh yeah, I'm taking environmental damage for some reason. Well, I don't see anything here. So that's fine. We will just quick load then. You always have to make sure, because you never know if there's something there in the middle. Okay, so I leveled up again. So now I can take the weapon enhancement, which will make my weapons a lot better, because I can then put the reflex sights and stuff like that on my weapons, which will be very, very good. What's that? There's like a little thing. What's that? Evacuate the survivalist, okay. Over there. Where exactly is that? Over there, okay. There's also a little thing, a little blue thing flashing on my HUD, kind of.
Keep scanning. I'm sure there's something nearby.
Like what? Definitely showing something here, I think. What is it?
Yes?
It's literally like here or something, isn't it? Because when I move, changes on my minimap thing there at the bottom. So if I go like this, it's pointing that way. Then if I go this like this, now there's definitely something here. Still don't know what that is.
That's what those look like on the inside.
There's also a blue thing pointing in that direction. Anyway, not gonna waste more time. Let's just get this thing done. Okay, let's do that. It's so fucking stupid that you can't use...
I'm sure they had something we can use.
A health pack when you have your scanner open. Like, so fucking stupid. Lung infection. Where the hell did I get a lung infection from? Now let's see, what is this lung infection? You have an affliction, take the corresponding remedy to cure it. Okay, so it doesn't say anything about it. Status effects. How do you cure it? Like, you literally cannot see how to cure it. It doesn't say what it does. And it doesn't say how to cure it. Like, it says prognosis stable, so maybe if I just ignore it, it will go away, but it doesn't say how long it will stay there either. So that doesn't help me at all. I guess we will wait and see to see how, like, what happens with the prognosis, I guess. If it does, if the phonemia does become something worse, then I will just in the future know to rather cure it before it becomes something worse. But for right now, let's just leave it and see.
I'm glad you're handling the messenger.
Looks like the phonemia went away. I don't think I have it anymore. Oh no, I have it still. It just looks weird because when you have your scanner open, it doesn't show you your status ailments for some reason. Bloody survivor location is so hilariously out of the way. It's crazy that they actually would make a quest with such a long distance to travel. Like, how long have I been traveling now? Like bloody 30 minutes just for a single quest. And it's not even a main quest or anything like that. It's like a little side activity. It's not even classified as a quest. It's an activity. And yet they expect you to travel 30 minutes for it. Why does it constantly feel like I'm doing, like, basically all of the damage? This is really way too far to travel just for a little side activity. This fucking thing better give me like 1,000 experience, or else it's like definitely not worth it. Okay, the game just froze. Is that a crash or... Okay, no, that was just a really bad lag. Like, the game basically froze for 7 seconds about. Hey, are you happy now? Apparently I can loot your ship. Run over here. Why do I need to fucking wait for you? Are you happy?
You saved my life. Thank you so much. I don't know, to be honest. I'm just going off adrenaline right now. It's harsh living off the grid. Without your help, I would have been a goner. Well, that's enough adventure for one lifetime.
Seriously, 75 experience and 2,500 credits. Like that's so weak. That's weak sauce, as the young'uns say these days.
I can't thank you enough.
And I can't go in there. Okay, that was completely not worth it. Let's see, are there any nearby areas of interest? That's 1,000. That's 800. How the hell are you attacking the ship? Can you actually destroy the ship, I wonder?
Make sure you clean that off before you stow it in your bag.
I'm certain. Yeah, I don't think there's any nearby stuff. The nearest one is that one over there, which is 800, but I definitely don't want to run 800 now. I don't know how far we ran now, but it was bloody far. Okay, so let me see. Show resources. I want to make my camp on a location where it is basically on like lead and chlorine. Lead, chlorine, even if you can get 3 resources in one area. Like lead, argon, water, chlorine. That'll be a very good place to make a camp. Maybe over here, lead, chlorine, water, argon. Yeah, so maybe like just over there, kind of. But I don't know how big the area is that you can make your base, so it might be a smaller area. Like maybe you can't make it like on a big area. Okay, this entire area is not good. Not a lot of resources there. I think if you can do it here, right on the edge of the chlorine and lead, and then water and argon, like literally there, basically. Let's see. How do I... Yeah, basically chlorine, lead, argon, like literally right there basically. And then hopefully you can build your base that size to be able to cross over everything. Or you can do it over here. Chlorine, lead, argon, water, something like that. That seems a little bit more plausible, although the chlorine and the lead is a little bit further away. Over there will also be nice, like there. Lots of argon, lots of chlorine, lots of lead. We can do that as well. I just want to find the perfect location basically. Here is also not bad. Argon, lead, chlorine, but no water. We are going to need water, I think. There's a little bit of water there. What about this place? Argon, chlorine, lead. Like there. I want to make it close to the lodge, so I don't want to go too far away from the lodge. I think either here or there. I think here will be a little bit better. Can we land here? Let's have a look. Can you land literally here, for instance? Set landing target. Okay, let's see if we can actually land over there. I'm not sure if you can just land anywhere. Okay, apparently you can just land anywhere. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay, it doesn't actually show the resources here. So in order to actually see the resources... Okay, so there's the lead. So stupid that it doesn't show the resources. It should really show the resources. Okay, there's lead as well, so lead there, lead. That entire area is lead. And then there is also lead. It's lead over there, that means the... what was it, argon? Or something should be over here, maybe? Okay, there's also lead over there. There's also lead over there. So where's the chlorine? This is lead. Lead. Where's the chlorine? And the water. You see, I need to place my base because I don't know how far you can go, like what the range limit is. I need to place my base very carefully. Even though I'm sure you can move your base. These things are hilariously difficult to actually shoot. Like, seriously.
I'm glad you're handling the messy work.
Yeah, well, you're not helping much, to be honest. So now we need to see where's the chlorine. Lead. Lead all the way. You can see the line of lead. I wish it was made more more apparent, I guess I can say. You know, with regards to where the different resources are. And like I said, it's really fucking stupid that you can't see the resources in this view. They should really show you. Like, look at that, you can't even select. Like, if you do replace, no, that doesn't do anything. That literally places a location over there. So you can't even see the resources in this view at all. Which is just so stupid. Like, I want to know exactly where the chlorine is, where the water is, where the argon is. Like, I don't see any chlorine, I don't see any argon. All I'm seeing is lead. This entire area is lead. 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 There is a chlorine thing, but it's not chlorine in the ground, so that's not gonna help me that much. I'm assuming that you need chlorine in the ground, not just one of these things that shit out chlorine constantly. And then I still don't know where the argon is. I'm also looking for argon. And I'm looking for water. I still haven't seen water either. What's that place? That's a place we can explore, maybe. There's a chlorosilines over there. There's more lead over there. Entire fucking place is just filled with lead. Chlorosalines. Lead. As if I don't already have enough lead. Lead, lead, lead. Lead, lead, lead. All the way lead. Lead. Like if we go M, we go back, we go M, we show resources again, we go to exactly where I am right now. This area over here should be argon, so let's make a marker there. There. How do you make a marker? Yeah, you can't even make a marker with this bloody thing. Like, there's no way for me to determine where I actually am. It's such a pain in the balls. That's me. That blue marker is me. Oh, are those the mountains they're talking about, or what exactly? There's no way for me to know what the actual location of the fucking things are. I just don't understand why they can't show the resources on this map. Seriously, I don't understand it. It is such a terrible... Like, it's not even an oversight, because obviously they should have fucking thought about it. Like, even when I go here and now I say that, it doesn't even show my little marker that I just placed. Doesn't show my marker at all. So literally the only way to see where you are, basically, is to go on this map and look at the blue thingy, and then basically move. So then you move. So I think the argon is over here to the top of my ship, I think. What the hell was that? What happened? I think over here, if we move... We already looted these ones. You can see this entire bloody area is lead, but there's nothing else in sight really. But anyway, where I'm standing now, Then we go... Well, that doesn't help. Now we go there. But my marker hasn't even moved. Hasn't really moved at all. But that's the... That one doesn't matter at all. Just my blue marker matters. So if we look at that, that's where my ship is. So I should go to the top. I'm now seeing it doesn't even show you, like the player, not even the player is shown on this map at all. So we should go up, I think. It depends what the scale of this map is. The scale of the map is probably very, very, very large, now that I think of it. So the argon should be over there. This entire fucking place is full of lead, but like I said, I want a place that has more than one resource. And depending on the scale of this area, we could potentially get argon, water, lead, and chlorine, all in one. I can just find the area where the chlorine starts.
You're going to be carrying that gooey mess, right?
See, I'm still not seeing any chlorine. Now, if I look at my map, I've now ran a fair amount, obviously. And then if I look at my map and we go resources and we zoom in, still nothing has changed. Literally, the blue thing is still at the same location, all of that kind of stuff. So let's just fucking go over there, land over there, then we can see where the hell it is exactly. So now we're landing relatively deep into the what is it? Water? I think it's no, it's argon, into the argon region. This place should be absolutely crazy with argon. I'm not seeing any argon. There, argon. Okay. So okay, so now if we place a... what the hell is that thing? If we place a marker here... G. If we place a marker literally here... Boom. and then we move, then we will be able to see exactly where we are relative to the area where we were. Holy shit, this thing can spit as well. What the hell? There's so many new... I'm assuming you're not friendly. Oh, but you're very weak, so that's fine. I don't care if you're friendly or not. If you're that weak, I don't really care much. Prognosis improved. You have an item that can cure an affliction you are currently suffering. Prognosis good. Okay, so it went... The prognosis went from stable to good. So is that... That's an improvement. That's definitely an improvement. So it seems that the infection will be cleared up as time goes by. You don't necessarily need to cure it with a specific thing, I don't think. Already scanned these. Okay, where's my marker? At my marker, no. My marker's still showing on the map. There's my marker. But I need the marker to show on my map or show on my HUD. It's not showing. Yeah, it's not showing on my HUD or on my map. Doesn't help me. Oh, you actually get water in mineral form. That's interesting. I don't know you can get water in mineral form. Okay, so let's Go to surface map. There's my marker. But the problem is if I... Okay, let's mark this one. Can we mark this one? You literally cannot mark it at all. That's so fucking stupid. Okay, so what if we run over there and go discover it then? I guess since you can't place a fucking marker. But that's hilariously far, 500 already. Let me see. The distance from here to there is 500. Let's go to the map. You see, if I now go back over here, let's test it out. If I go back over there, I won't be able to see the marker that I placed. If I could see the marker, then I could see exactly how far it is. And now it doesn't show my marker anywhere, which is hilariously stupid. And even if I go over here, doesn't show any marker that I placed. It just really does not help a whole lot. It doesn't help fucking at all. It's really difficult to determine what the distance is between there and there, because if you could make your base, for instance, there, then you could possibly put some miners over there, put some miners over there. Then you can benefit from both. But I don't think that would be possible. I think pretty much you just have to resign yourself to getting one resource, unless there's a crossover point like over here. You would definitely be able to get chlorine and lead over there, because they are literally on top of each other. So you can definitely do that there. But otherwise than that, where there's separation points like this, I think those separation points are way too much. And you're not gonna find a lot of places where it's like this, where there's a literal crossover of 2 resources, never mind 3 resources. I think find a place where there's 3 resources crossing over, it's gonna be really difficult. So here is argon and chlorine, which I think is actually better than lead and chlorine, because lead is actually plentiful. I've got a lot of lead already. So we should perhaps make our base over here where there's lead and chlorine. We can even maybe do it like here, because there's chlorine, there's water, and there's argon literally on top of each other. Or at least it should be literally on top of each other. There's small spaces over there, but I think it should be fine, more or less. I don't even know how big one block is. Like literally one pixel like that. I don't even know how big that is. Which is obviously an issue. Maybe we can do it literally there. Literally there. Let's try that. Maybe we can get 3 resources. Water, argon and chlorine. That'll be good. I will be happy with being able to mine 3 resources from one base. Okay, so there is argon. Argon. There's argon over there as well. So now we need to find a crossover point between the argon and chlorine. To begin with, we want to find a crossover point between those two. If there's literally no crossover point, well, here's what's this? Is this chlorine or is this argon? This, I think it's argon maybe. If we don't find chlorine in the ground, then we're gonna have to assume that you can only get chlorine from those vents, which is possible. I'm not sure.
Don't rush the scan. Wouldn't want to overlook anything valuable.
If you can only get it from those vents, it's possible. So there's chlorosilines, whatever. Chlorosilene. I don't know if chlorosilene is actually a real thing. It might be a real thing. I've never heard of it. I've heard of chlorine. So I'm still not seeing water anywhere. It's literally just argon. There's more argon over there. This entire area is just argon. Water, but this is just mineral water. There's some more mineral water inside there, which I can't get to. Yeah, there's no water or chlorine inside the ground, so I'm assuming then you can only get water or chlorine from the vents. So then you basically just need to make sure that you have a lot of water and chlorine vents in the area. Like that's an argon vent, I think. When we look at the prognosis improved, okay. When we look at the map, Like, I don't see chlorine, but I haven't seen chlorine in the ground ever yet, so I'm assuming that chlorine can only come from the vents then. That is possible. Let's quickly see here. Prognosis excellent. Okay, so the phonemia should go away soon-ish. Okay, that's also argon. Argon. It's a nice forest. But are you actually peaceful, or are you trying to attack me? Because it looks like, yeah, you're trying to attack me, you bastard. It'd be cool if we could build our base on the edge of the forest and the argon area as well. What's this? Holy shit.
Oh, now I've lost my appetite.
Doesn't even show what this is. How doesn't it show what it is? That's so stupid. It's really weird. I'm not seeing any chlorine anywhere. Like no chlorine vents or anything like that. Even this vent over here, it's not green, so I don't think you can actually get anything out of it. There's more argon over there. I don't know, I guess... Like, I'm not seeing any water, that's the issue. I think I might be able to place a miner or whatever on these vents. I'm assuming these vents are chlorine vents, maybe, even though they're not showing up as chlorine. Ah, here's a chlorine vent, you see. That's how it's supposed to look. That's a chlorine vent. But like there's literally just one. Like why so few? You can't mine it like this, I don't think. I've tried quite a lot. I don't think you can mine it like this. It doesn't want to break or anything like that. I'm 95% certain you have to put a miner on it. And then this, I think, is another chlorine vent. I'm not sure. And then I don't see any water. Like, there's supposed to be water here. But I'm not seeing any water. But okay, anyway, if we literally only get chlorine and argon from this, it's probably not the end of the world. 2 resources is quite honestly a lot harder to find than what I thought it would be. It's really not easy to get 2 resources. So let's place a outpost. Oh, it actually says there at the top, argon and water. So what if we move around a little bit? It says argon and water, but it doesn't say chlorine, even though there's literally right here a chlorine thing, you know, like there's literally a chlorine vent there. I wonder, does it detect the resources around you based on where you put the pole, or does it detect it based on your location, your current player location? Because as I move this thing around, I'm not seeing anything change whatsoever. And I'm not sure if that thing is actually accurate. It might just be complete bullshit. Hey, is that water? Oh no, that's the chlorosalines. See, because as I throw this thing around, I'm literally not seeing any change whatsoever. It just constantly says water and argon. It's not even detecting the chlorine, even though there's literally chlorine vents here, 2 chlorine vents. So anyway, let's just fucking place it here and get it over with. Worst case scenario is we will get some other stuff later, like other locations. Placing an outpost beacon allows you to build objects and structures, navigate the build categories, switch to modify mode using tab. When building an object, the build costs are automatically removed from your ship's hold or your inventory. Okay. Just 1 second, I just quickly want to go to the bathroom. So, why does it only say water extractor and argon extractor? What about chlorine? There's literally chlorine right here. There's chlorine. So then there's power, storage, fabricators, structures, crafting, defenses, robots, decorations, displays, miscellaneous. Like, I don't understand how there's no chlorine in this area. What do you need to do to get bloody well a chlorine extractor going? Maybe it's based on... I don't even know what it's based on. Like, maybe it's based on only the resources in the ground, but not even that is possible because there's no water in the ground. Literally, there's only argon here, and that's all. There's literally only argon here. Nothing else. So how do you mine this chlorine? And that chlorine over there. Look at that, that's chlorine. So how do you mine it? Perhaps if I stand over here, maybe? Oh, now it's going back to that one. It's jumping back to that one. What if you move it? Like whatever over there? What then? Okay, so I moved it now. Build mode. Still argon and water. Oh, but the area is staying the same, I see. So if you move it over there, build mode, argon and water, and the area hasn't moved. So you need to literally delete this thing. How do you delete it? Tab. No. No, that doesn't help. How do you delete this thing? See, it's not doing anything.
Doing?
Like... So you go into Outpost, which is essentially build mode. I don't know how to delete this. You can move it. That's all. Like there's no other options. You can literally just move it, and that doesn't help you because you can't move it outside the area. Look at that, you can't move it outside of the area. And then when you go to build mode, that doesn't help you either, because in build mode you can only build new stuff. You can't like delete the old stuff. So fucking stupid. How do you get rid of it? Let's have a look over here. There is a building menu, essentially. Build, edit, cancel, delete, R. Okay, R, we can try R, even though I highly doubt it's gonna work. Yep, I'm pressing R and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Ah, there we go. Remove outpost. Holy hell. Why is it so difficult? Fucking hell. So incredibly difficult just to do something so basic as to remove a thing. Okay, argon and water still, all the way, argon and water, argon and water. No change whatsoever, doesn't matter where I move it, argon and water. So let's fly to another area to see if we can change that. Even though I'm literally on an area with chlorine. Let's see, let's move more over there. Let's see what resources do we get then, because it might be not based on the actual resources like the nodes, you know. It might simply be based on the geographical location. So maybe the game doesn't care what the nodes in the ground are, it simply cares, are you within range of argon and water or are you not within range of argon and water, you know. So I'm not seeing any resources whatsoever anywhere, but that doesn't... okay, there's argon. That doesn't matter too much. We will just open the builder and see what we get. Argon and water still. Doesn't matter if we move over there. Argon and water, argon and water. All the way, argon and water. So, am I simply incapable of mining chlorine right now? I mean, that's a possibility. It would be really stupid, but it is a possibility. Since we are playing a small indie game, anything is possible. Yeah, because this is not changing no matter where I place this thing. It stays argon and water. Let me quickly Alt-Tab to see if I can get some guidelines. Let's see, Starfield, chlorine, mine, maybe? Something like that. Holy shit, the first result that comes up is a No Man's Sky result. Like, what the fuck is the use of that? I literally said chlorine, mine, Starfield, and then No Man's Sky comes up. That's so stupid. The game, well, Google clearly knows that the game is very, very, very much similar to No Man's Sky. Let's see. There's nothing anywhere that says anything with regards to how to mine chlorine. Let me see here. Maybe if I go to the wiki page for chlorine. Mine. Mine from deposits and outposts using laser cutter or extractor. Yeah, well, I literally built my base next to a chlorine vein and I couldn't get it. It doesn't allow me to get it. Let's see. Nope, that's just generic bullshit. Like, there's no information that tells you how to mine chlorine. What's that? This thing's something special? No, you can't do anything, it's just cosmetic, I guess I can say. So stupid that, like, you can't mine chlorine, even though I'm literally in a chlorine zone, you still can't mine chlorine. Don't understand why. Okay, let's go balls to the wall. Let's go deep into a chlorine zone. So this right here is literally in the middle of a chlorine zone. Let's go do that. And then let's see if we can get fucking chlorine or not. Because this is ridiculous. The fact that chlorine is not showing up is really insane.
I never tire of visiting worlds like this.
Okay, now it shows chlorine in the ground. That's the first time that I've seen that, by the way. Literally, I have not seen that yet. Okay, so now if you put a thing down... Okay, well, there we go. Water, chlorine, chlorosilines. So for some fucking reason... I don't know, you get chlorine. Now it's the first time I've seen chlorinocyanides, whatever the fucking name of the thing is, in the ground. Literally the first time that I've seen it. Unfortunately, there are enemies in this area. I would prefer to maybe... Can we build our base up there, maybe, on that mountain? Let's go have a look. If we can build our base up there, that'll be nice. Because I don't want to build my base in an area where it will get attacked constantly. We've already seen that the enemies will actually attack a ship. And I'm assuming that because they can attack a ship, that will also mean that they will also attack a base as well. Because I did see defenses as well in the building menu. You can actually build the defenses, like defensive turrets and stuff like that. So I'm definitely gonna assume that you are going to have to defend your base against creature attacks, probably. It seems like a pretty nice place, and then we can build our base over the cliff edge, perhaps. I think that'll be pretty cool. There are higher cliffs like that one, but this isn't too bad. I guess we can do that. So if we do this now here... Ah, you see, now I'm only getting chlorine and water. Okay, now I'm getting chlorine and water and chlorinocyanides. So it does depend on where you place the thingy. That's interesting. We're doing science. We are learning new things constantly. So you have to be very, very lucky to be able to get 4 different resources on one in one go, basically. you're really gonna struggle to get 4 in one go, I think. It's possible, probably, if you get really lucky, but yeah. So here I'm getting 3. Let's place it just here on the edge, just here. Boom.
Expanding the outpost bit.
Okay, so there's a water extractor, chlorine sinusites, and then another water. So where's the chlorine extractor? Where's the chlorine extractor? I can extract chlorine sinusites, but not chlorine. You see, like, this shows you very clearly where the stuff is. That's the way you want to see it. That's much clearer than what it is with a scanner. With a scanner, you don't see it very clearly at all. But you see, now the issue is I don't get chlorine now. That's the issue. So if we go exit, cancel this one. We go try again. See, now it has chlorine. So there's even glitches with regards to the placement of the bloody stuff, you know. Okay, so this one says must be placed on a resource vein. Okay, so where is a chlorine resource vein? I'm not seeing anything anywhere. You said that there is chlorine in the area, so where is the chlorine? Is it over there? Is that it? Is it? Yeah, this is the chlorine. So you literally have to place it on the resource. That makes my life difficult. That's definitely not the way I want it, because now I won't be able to build all of my stuff over there. You basically have to place your extractors at certain locations. So yeah, that's definitely not ideal. And now I have to run fucking all the way back over there to cancel the outpost. That's really stupid. But okay, we've at least now learned a couple of things. I still don't know what we do with those vents. I don't know what we do with those vents. I so far can't utilize the vents. Even if it's a chlorine vent, you can't build anything on top of the chlorine vent, it seems like. So that's weird. But okay. So now there's a lot of aggressive animals in this bloody area. I actually don't like this area too much. But quite honestly, I don't think there's too much we can do about that. Okay, so we go here, we go here. And then we just place it like wherever. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm not sure where water is. I guess you can get water anywhere, because you're literally going to be able to extract water from the air, I think. So that's something you have to consider. You can literally get water anywhere. So the fact that it shows water, that you can get water, that's actually not true, really. That doesn't indicate that there is literally water in the ground. It simply indicates that you can extract water from the air, because you can, using a water vapor thing, extract the water from the air. So the water, quite honestly, should just be ignored. If you see water on your thing, it should just be ignored. So technically, right here, you're only getting 2 resources. You're getting chlorine and chlorosilines. That's really all that you're getting. That makes me want to not choose this location, to be honest. We can move to another location to see if we can get something better. Okay, so we know this location now gives chlorine and chlorocyanide. So perhaps we can try another area, something like this, for instance. I know I'm fussing around, but like, we're learning new stuff, you know. We're learning how the outpost placement works, the resource detection works, how you can't extract resources from the veins in the ground, seemingly. Okay, so here is only argon. Let's see, there should also be chlorine. There should literally be chlorine in this area. Even though I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, there's no bloody chlorine in this area. Where the hell is the chlorine? There's argon over there. You see, like these argon ones, I don't even know how to extract argon from that. The game doesn't really even give you a building or anything like that you can use with it. What are these red ones? Oh, I already have those. There's more argon over there. Okay, let's have a look. Boom. Nope, still only argon. Argon. There should be chlorine in this area. Where's the bloody chlorine? Maybe if we move a little bit, maybe over there.
Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen. It's all here.
Thank you very much. Okay, so we do that. We do that. Holy hell, here's nothing. Only water. Okay, there's argon. Argon. This place is pretty much devoid of anything. A lot of the places it only has water, which technically it doesn't even have water since you're only pulling water from the air. Okay, so that's a very bad location. Maybe something like that over there. Let's try that one. Yeah, that's fine. We can try that. Technically in this area you should get 3 resources: water, argon, and chlorine, I think. I just wish the resource detection was easier like that. It's really not made easy. You literally have to jump around like this in order to find the resources, where they really could have made it a lot easier for you. Really, they could have made it far easier. Okay, well, I'm not seeing any chlorine or anything like that. Nope. No chlorine. And look at that, there should be chlorine here. So I don't know if the map is just broken, not very well, I don't know, designed, optimized, whatever you want to call it, but it's not telling the truth. It's as simple as that. It is not painting a realistic picture of what is actually present on the planet. Now I've landed literally in the middle of argon and chlorine. So we should be getting argon and chlorine here. Argon. No chlorine. No chlorine anywhere. Okay. So for some fucking reason, even though I'm literally on top of the chlorine, I'm not getting anything else. Let's move a little bit. Like, the resource detection in No Man's Sky is much easier than in this game. Much easier. And I don't know why they went this really obtuse route, you know, with the resource detection, resource acquisition, all of that. Still no chlorine. I literally landed in the middle of a chlorine field, and yet there's no chlorine. Look at that. I'm not seeing any chlorine anywhere except bloody the chlorine fields. There's literally chlorine fields, but apparently that doesn't qualify as actual chlorine, which is hilarious. Like, I just want to get 3 resources. I'm not happy with only getting 2 resources. Is that really so difficult to ask, you know? Like, just allow me to get 3 resources. It should be possible. Like, if we land over here, we should get 2. Yeah, we're gonna get 2 over there. And argon and chlorine are the 2 most important in my opinion. I don't know if we can do better than the location where we were, which was up here, I think, if I remember correctly, where we got argon and chlorine. Or was it chlorine and chlorosites? I think it was chlorine and chlorosites, as far as I can remember, correct? Let's go over there again and just take the stuff that we get. I think it was chlorine, chlorosites. I don't think it was argon as well. I don't remember that we got argon as well. The best so far that we've been able to get is chlorine and chlorosites.
Oh, it's nice to finally be off our ship.
We've been off our ship basically the whole bloody time. Yeah, chlorine and chlorosites, that's basically the best you're gonna get. You're really not gonna get much better than that. Yeah, you're not gonna get better than that. And this is a nice area, so I guess this is fine. Yeah, there's nothing else in the area. Okay, so I guess here is fine. Okay, now I just need to see where is the chlorine. Okay, so there's chlorine. Then where is the chlorosilines? Over here. And then water at this place doesn't have water, I don't think. Even though I can put a water extractor down, so perhaps there is actually water, it's possible. So yeah, this is fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. These extractors are not too expensive. They're relatively expensive, but not too expensive. I guess we can live with that. So let's put 1. Requires power. Yes, I completely understand that. And then one of these over here. How do you... There we go.
Ooh, that add-on should spruce this place up a bit.
Well, it's not really an add-on, but okay. A radius overlaps with that of an existing object. Oh, so you can't double them up? That's stupid. Why can't you double them up? Okay, so I can build 2 chlorine, 2 chlorosites. And then we need power. We're gonna need 20 power at least. 20. This one gives 6 power. I can build a bunch of them. This one gives 6 power. I can't build a bunch of them. Hi, Juno. Okay, we're gonna build solar power. I think that'll be good. A whole bunch of solar power. I probably should build the solar array close to this area, not too far away. So we need to build 4. Oh, I've made so many comments over the years. I really don't remember where. Was it on a Lewis Rossman video, or where exactly was that comment? Because I definitely can't remember exactly where that was. But yeah, you can hang out and decide for yourself. It's difficult to decide if someone is quote-unquote cool simply based on a single comment. So just stay a while and listen, I guess. How do you connect the different power stuff? I'm not sure how you connect them. They might already be connected. Oh yeah, they are moving. Okay, so there's no need for the lines to be connected or anything like that. That's good. That makes the power process a lot easier. I do like that, at least. So we have 2 chlorocytes, 2 chlorine. We could also get some water going, I think, but we're gonna need more. Oh, the Australian video, I remember that one. Yeah, that was a good video. Okay, this one there, and then water extractor. We can place this one anywhere, I think. This one, it doesn't say how much water it actually gives, which is stupid. It should say how much water it gives. Let's just build it basically anywhere. I think we can build 2 of them. Extractor harvest resources over time. Most have to be placed on a resource vein. Some resources can be harvested from the atmosphere. Once the extractor's inventory is full, it will stop producing. If you create an output link to a storage container of the matching type, the extractor's output will go directly into it. To create an output link, switch to modify using your tab, highlight the object, press 2, all valid targets will be highlighted. Highlight the object you want to send to the object's output to. Okay, that doesn't sound too complicating, so now we need to get a storage container going. This is a transfer container. I don't think that's gonna help. Storage solid. Secure storage for manufactured goods. Storage solid. Starfield is okay. There are many issues, quite honestly. Some really stupid design decisions that just don't make sense, like the fact that you can't open doors when you are busy scanning. So there's this scanner that you walk around with. You scan resources and scan items and stuff like that. And you can't open a door or loot a chest when you have the scanner open. So literally, you have to close the scanner like that, and then you can loot or open a door. You can't open doors at all. And then once you're through the door, once you've opened the door or whatever, then you have to open your scanner again. So it's just small, little, idiotic things like that. Why don't they allow you to open a door or open a container while you have the scanner open? Like, you can literally walk around with the scanner the whole time. And in fact, I do that. I do combat with the scanner open, I walk around, I loot stuff with the scanner open, but you can't open chests, you can't open doors with the scanner open. So there's really stupid small stuff like that. That just really irritate me. I would say 7 out of 10 is a fair assessment for the game. 7 out of 10 is fair. That's more or less what I would give the game. Obviously they're gonna make the game better, hopefully. You know, Fallout 4 was not good when it released. It had so many broken quests and all of that kind of stuff. They made it a lot better. The same as Skyrim. People praise Skyrim these days, but they forget how many broken quests Skyrim had, and Fallout 4 had as well. So they're gonna fix all of the broken stuff. I've already encountered several glitches and bugs and stuff like that. They're obviously gonna fix those, but honestly, it's not very good. It's basically like Skyrim or Fallout 4. It has the same issues. There's a couple of broken things in the game, but what can you do? Quite honestly, I would rather recommend that someone play No Man's Sky than this game, because No Man's Sky right now is a better game than this game is right now. Obviously, like I say, they will improve this game. You know, they will make the game better eventually. But right now, No Man's Sky is definitely a better game than this game is. There's no question about it. And No Man's Sky wasn't so good. Like, No Man's Sky was not a good game when it released, but now it's really quite good. So it's basically, I think, gonna be the same thing with this game as well. It's not very good right now. I'm playing it more for the story, to be honest, because Bethesda do make good story games, you know. The game might be janky, but they do make good story games. So I'm more playing it for the story than anything else, to be honest. Why can't I link this thing? Is it gas or what is it? Might be gas, actually. Yeah, too many game development studios these days, unfortunately, just have the no care attitude of releasing a game, and they don't care if it's really broken, like Cyberpunk 2077 as well. They don't care if it's broken, they still just release it, and they will deal with the quality of life issues and the glitches and the bugs and all of that kind of stuff later. They don't really care about releasing a good, solid, working product anymore these days. It's just unfortunately one of the side effects of so many games that release in early access. It has become really acceptable to release a game in early access that is a little bit broken, but when you buy an early access game, you know that the game is not complete. So you buy it with the knowledge that the game is not complete. This game is not an early access game. This game is a fully fledged $60 title, and in fact it costs $100 if you buy the version that I have. So like, it's $100 fucking dollars. It's not supposed to be broken. There's not supposed to be glitches. There's not supposed to be broken quests that you can't complete, you know? It's unacceptable, and yet the game has broken quests, the game has glitches, there are issues, you know, so I don't know. It just really is a reflection of Bethesda. And I mean, it's not new. They've done the same with Fallout 4. Fallout 4 had a stupid amount of broken quests and glitches when it released, and Skyrim as well. Skyrim is a good game today, but when it released, holy hell, it had a lot of glitches. It was really not a smooth experience at all. I'm sure if you search on YouTube a Skyrim glitch compilation or something like that, you will see dragons flying through houses, flying through buildings and stuff like that, just completely messed up stuff. Horses flying around. I remember the compilations of all of the bugs, still till today. How do I loot this stuff? So it's connected now. Oh, the chlorine goes in there. Okay. Okay, that's cool. So we finally are now collecting resources. Chlorine, and then chlorisilanes and water, all of that good stuff. So we finally got the base up and running. Now, unfortunately, I don't have more building resources. In order to get more building, well, more production up and running, I need what's this? I need more copper and nickel. Well, I can actually build another chlorine and another chlorosilanes, I think. Yeah, the problem is these days indie developers are making far better games than the AAA developers. You know, look at this game, look at Cyberpunk 2077, like the games that are being released by the quote-unquote AAA developers just pale in comparison to a lot of the
now all we need to do is add a casino.
Indie games that are being released. Like, there's just such fantastic indie games these days that it's really they put the AAA developers to shame. And the worst thing is that the indie developers don't ask $60 or $100 for their games, you know. They ask whatever, $20, $30 maximum most of the times. So it's just really ridiculous that Bethesda can get away with making a pretty damn broken game a lot of the times, especially with Cyberpunk 2077, obviously, and they sell millions and millions of copies, and yet the indie developers don't sell that much. But what can you do? People keep buying the broken games and keep supporting the developers who make the broken games, so I guess the quote-unquote AAA developers are gonna continue to make broken games because they keep selling millions and millions of copies. So that's one of those things. Yeah, there are so many really fantastic indie games. Like, I can't think of any right now, but there are some really fantastic. You can, obviously, if you follow my channel, I regularly review indie games, and there are just so many fantastic ones. Like, it's really the amount of really good indie games that I've played in the past year or so is probably 5 times the amount of really good AAA games that I've played. Like, there's simply so many more indie games that are fantastic than AAA games that are fantastic. Okay, so this is pretty much the most I can do right now. We can also set up some defenses, so you get ballistic turrets, tick turrets. Oh, but that requires more power, and I can't build more power. Yeah, I'm out of copper and aluminium. Yeah, this game doesn't run well. I have a 3080 RTX, which is obviously a very good card, and I'm getting 60 FPS, but I'm not running the game on Ultra, and I'm running the game on 2K resolution. So if I show you my settings quickly, some of the stuff I turned down to medium yesterday, because yesterday when I streamed, my stream crashed because the game was lagging so badly that it literally used so much of my RAM that it crashed my OBS. So everything is on high except the stuff that doesn't really affect texture quality. Stuff like ambient occlusion is on medium, grass detail is on medium, contact shadows is on medium, reflections is on medium. So everything that has to do with textures is on high, and all of the stuff that doesn't have to do with textures is on medium. But the game looks good. Like, there's no two ways about it. The game looks fantastic, quite honestly. It looks as good as Cyberpunk 2077. And obviously that's probably one of the best looking games ever made. But this game runs a lot worse than Cyberpunk 2077, I can tell you that much. Like, it runs far worse than Cyberpunk does. But Cyberpunk has a lot of issues, but you can't argue with the fact that it's one of the prettiest games ever created. So I can't make anything that requires. Look at the glitch. Did you just see that glitch on the animation here? The thing was spinning and then it jumped backwards. Like, I'm sure you can go back in the video to see that. It literally, it's like bump, bump, bump. Like, that's the things that I'm talking about. They're charging $100 for this game, and yet the animations on the buildings like are glitchy and not smooth. That's the type of quality that you expect from indie games, not billion-dollar companies like what Bethesda is. Like, really, they have no excuse to make a game that that has glitches like that. Increases the production rate of organic resources. Inorganic. No, we don't need that. I don't think we need any of this stuff right now. Mission board. We can make a mission board, maybe. industrial workbench. I need a lot of aluminium. Where the hell am I gonna get aluminium? All of these things require aluminium. Each and every one of them. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'll just leave this. I don't have enough resources to do what I want to do right now, so I'm just gonna leave and then I'm gonna come back later with like aluminium and all of the other resources that I need. Let's see, are there any nearby areas that I want to explore? Not really, I don't think so. No, I think we can go do our main quest now. I've wasted enough time. You can just go do the main quest. You see, like this, you can't open the door. When you have this scanner activated, you can't open the door at all. So you have to close the scanner and then you can open the door. Like, it's such an unnecessary thing. And the problem is the game has hundreds of doors that you're gonna go through thousands of times, and that is going to be an irritation each and every time. It's gonna force you to close your scanner simply in order to open the door thousands of times. Where's the bloody... Am I in the car? Oh no, wait, here we go.
Do you need something?
Oh yeah, and earlier I wanted to climb a ladder inside the ship, and it didn't want to allow me to climb the ladder. I literally had to like move around, press the button, move around, press the button like 7 or 8 times before it actually climbed the ladder, which is just, once again, a little small glitch, but it has no place in a bloody $100 game. Okay, we take off. We're gonna go to another planet. They also promised that there's no load screens in the game, like when you are on a planet. They basically said, Todd Howard, the boss of Bethesda, said that you can walk basically from one side of the planet to the other side, and yet literally yesterday when the game released, people immediately tested that and they found that that is not true. So you can't move from one side of the planet to the other side of the planet without loading screens. You actually get loading screens every now and then when you try to circumvent the planet. So like they also lied with various promises that I made. The same as what Cyberpunk 2077 did, obviously, you know, I mean, the amount of lies that they told with No Man's Sky at the beginning and Cyberpunk 2077 and all of that kind of stuff. It's just crazy, and unfortunately there's also a couple of things that I lied about. That they promised, you know, like, you're not gonna get any loading screens. All of that kind of stuff is just, as it turns out, complete bullshit. Just marketing, you know, like they just lie just to get more sales from the game. Yeah, I spoke about the price in my video that I did yesterday, where I reviewed the game, and I'm in South Africa, and the game is more expensive in South Africa than what it is in America. So the average wage in South Africa is about $300, and the game costs like $105, $106 in South Africa. So it's literally 30% of the monthly income of the average person in South Africa, like that's insane. It's absolutely insane that they can actually ask 30%, and it's actually worse in Mexico. The game is more expensive in Mexico. I think the game is like $120 or something like that. $120, $130 in Mexico. There was another country, Uruguay. I think it was Uruguay. The game is also more expensive in Uruguay than what it is in America. I mean, it's insanity. Like you can't ask more money in Uruguay than what you can in America. It's insane that they can think they can get away with that. They're simply gonna make more pirates. That's really what it boils down to at the end of the day. They're gonna get a lot of pirates from those countries specifically, because those countries don't give two shits. Like they will pirate the game. They don't care. Okay, we will jump over there. I have a bounty, but I don't think it will make a difference in the other system. Yeah, I also play No Man's Sky every now and then. It's a really good game now. Definitely a game that I would recommend to anyone.
You have been identified as a known criminal. Respond immediately, or we will be forced to open fire. I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Stand down and prepare for immediate transport to our vessel. I've been authorized to inform you that you're being transferred to the UC Vigilance. You'll find out more when you get there. Other than that, I'm not at liberty to divulge any additional information.
That's the bloody 650 bounty that I had on me for some reason.
Stand by to be boarded and transferred.
I don't know where I got the 650 bounty, but it's no problem, I will just pay it.
I don't suppose I have time for a nap before you.
Why else would we be going through all this trouble? I still don't understand why he trusts a criminal. Seems like too much of a risk. Stop worrying and keep an eye.
Did they remove all of my items? No, they only removed certain items. That's stupid. Why did they only remove certain items? Did they remove all of my stolen items, or what the hell is going on? Let's see. Was it this one? Which one was it? Maybe it was this one. For some reason, like, I am imprisoned and I can't do anything about it. I think I first need to get rid of my bounty before traveling to another
You're entering United
place.
Colony space. Maintain.
Now let's go back. Where was the previous one? Okay, let's first check the
Course and
whatchamacallit. 6-minute difference. Yeah, No Man's Sky is really fun. I've played probably over 100 hours of it. I've set up outposts on multiple planets. I think the last time I played, I can't remember exactly when it was, but it was at least like more than a year ago, I think. So yeah, I definitely, if I play it now again, there will definitely be some good amount of story content that I can catch up on. Yeah, the game has a stupid amount of dialogue, but if you don't mind that, you know, like some people will just skip it, and that's fine, you know. I don't really mind it, you know. Like I said, I'm playing it for the story, so the non-main characters I will not skip. Or the main characters I will not skip. The non-main characters I might skip, you know. It depends if I'm interested in the quest or anything like that. I think there is a bounty clearance thing inside here as far as I can remember.
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Matteo or Noel.
Why?
Bet you never expected to end up involved in something like this. Are you doing okay? I'm not sure anymore.
It depends. Now it's not a really good time to stream because it's really early in America. It's like probably 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning in America, so everyone there is sleeping. And it's really early. It's like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning in Europe. So now is a really bad time to be streaming, to be honest, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna play the game in any way, you know. I would be playing the game in any way, so I might as well stream it. It's not peak time, it's not a good time, but I mean, if people
I really wish I could have seen this
want to watch, they can watch, and then they can obviously also watch the
both you and Barrett something. I don't think that's
VOD when it's
did it feel
available on YouTube, and I'm also streaming on Twitch as well. I do get some viewers from Twitch as well.
You know.
So I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. Sometimes I even stream in Discord as well at the same time. Just really depends how my network is and all of that kind of stuff. Sometimes I'm lazy, sometimes I just stream on one platform because I actually need to update my title, update the description, all of that kind of stuff on each of the separate streaming platforms. Yeah, I really liked Dying Light 1. I haven't played Dying Light 2 yet. I heard that they removed basically all of the guns for the most part, and that's not good. I liked the gun gameplay in Dying Light 1, so I'm not really too hyped for Dying Light 2, to be honest. Plus it's an expensive game, so I'm not gonna spend that money on a game that I don't really want to play. Like, if it's a game that I really want to play, I'll spend the $60 or whatever, but I'm not gonna spend $60 or whatever on a game that I don't really want to play. Like, Dying Light was really fun. I really like Dying Light 1, and I still haven't completely finished Dying Light 1. I still want to finish it sometime, so if I'm really in a mood for a game like that, I will simply play Dying Light 1. It's a really good game, in my opinion.
You okay?
Okay, that's all right. Maybe you weren't supposed to. Maybe it'll make sense later. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. We just need more data, which means more artifacts.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah, let's quickly go clear my bounty. Where was the thing? It was around here somewhere. I remember there was a thing where you can clear your bounty, but I can't remember exactly where. Now let's first upgrade my weapons, I think. Should now be able to add the scope that I wanted. Yes, this one has tactical stock and short barrel. I don't want a short barrel. Yeah, I prefer guns, to be honest. Melee combat doesn't really do it for me in these types of games. We are gonna modify this one, and then we're gonna put on reflex. Why can't I put on reflex? Oh, I need adhesive. Okay, so we need adhesive. The suppressor reduces the range, unfortunately. I like the looting. Well, I don't like the fact that you have to loot so much. I honestly wish there was area looting. Like, I wish you could loot a bunch of items at once instead of having to loot one item at a time. But Fallout 4 had the same looting. Skyrim had the same looting. Like, you literally have to pick up one item at a time, you know. So I guess I shouldn't complain too much with the fact that you still have to pick up one item at a time, you know. But I would have liked it if you could, like, loot an entire area at once. I played the other game, Atomic Heart. And Atomic Heart has a really fantastic looting system for a first-person shooter game. It has a really fantastic system because you can literally just hold the action key. So let's say there's a whole bunch of stuff to loot. You just hold the action key and then you just go like this. You just go left to right, and it loots all of the chests, it loots any cupboards, it loots anything on the ground. It just sucks it towards you, which I really like. I would have liked it if you could do something like that. For instance, with that pot over there, you can just like click and you just go like this, and it loots all of the stuff on the cupboards and on the shelves and everything like that. Whereas now in this game, like I said, it's like Fallout and like Skyrim. So if you want to loot a single piece of toilet paper, you have to literally click and then point to the next one, click and point to the next one and click. It's slow. And considering that there's gonna be tens of thousands of items that you're gonna loot throughout the entire game, they could have just really made the loot system a little bit more forgiving, in my opinion. Not like they don't need to make it arbitrary, but it's just a real pain in the nutsack right now, because you have to be so precise with your mouse movements. If you want to pick up a single thing, you have to like directly point on it to pick it up. And like I say, because there's literally tens of thousands of things that you're gonna loot, it's just a repeated irritation that you're gonna have to deal with. I did not like Atomic Heart. I do have a review for it on my channel. I did not like it. It's not worth the money, in my opinion. If you already have the game, then that's another thing. If you enjoy first-person shooters, then, I mean, if you enjoy the combat, if you've already played it for an hour or whatever, and you enjoyed the combat, then I don't see why you shouldn't play it. It's just, I played it for maybe 5 hours, maybe, and I didn't really enjoy it. I just stopped playing it. So I didn't continue playing it, and I really like first-person shooters. Like these games at Fallout 4 and Cyberpunk, I really like these types of games, and I simply stopped playing Atomic Heart. I don't know, I didn't enjoy it. The fact that you're so limited with ammo especially is something that really pissed me off. That they limit you with ammo far too much in that game. I mean, it's a first-person shooter, and yet they only allow you to carry something like 18 shotgun bullets. So literally 18 shotgun bullets, and then you have to switch to your next gun. And then for like the pistol, I think it was something like 32 pistol bullets, and then you're out of bullets. Then you have to switch to the next gun. So it's not like I compared it to Wolfenstein Youngblood. Like Wolfenstein Youngblood is an absolutely fantastic first-person shooter, and in that game they give you like 300 SMG bullets and 300 AK-47 bullets and stuff like that, so that you can fucking do what you're supposed to do in a first-person shooter game, which is shoot people, you know? You're supposed to shoot people in a first-person shooter game. And it just seems like the developers of
I know
Atomic Heart, like, don't allow you to shoot people. They limit the bullets that you have to the point where you have to use melee weapons. And I just don't like the fact that you're forced to use melee weapons so much in Atomic Heart. So I actually played, like the first couple of hours I played just normally, and I got really pissed off with the fact that they limit the bullets. So I cheated in the game and I made my character have unlimited bullets, literally for all of the guns, unlimited bullets, and the game was much more fun. Like literally just run around and shoot everything, and it's not so overpowered because I still died to some of the bosses. Like you still have to dodge, you still have your normal amount of health and all of that kind of stuff. It's simply that you can then use the gun that you want to play with and actually enjoy the game. Like if you enjoy the shotgun, you can use the shotgun 24/7 because you have unlimited bullets, and it just made the game so much more fun to have unlimited bullets, because like I say, you shouldn't be limited to constantly switching guns. Like that's really stupid. In a first-person shooter, you shouldn't be switching guns every minute or two, you know. You should be able to stick to the gun that you like. Like if you like the AK-47, you should be able to play the entire bloody game with the AK-47. And that's what they allowed you to do in Wolfenstein Youngblood. That's why I really like that game. And they just didn't allow you to do that in Atomic Heart. And the game also felt really low quality. Like there's just a lot of stuff where there's invisible walls. Like literally at the beginning, there's so many invisible walls. They didn't do a good job hiding the invisible walls. And yeah, I didn't think it's really worth playing. There's so many better first-person shooters out there. Like I haven't finished Fallout, not Fallout. I haven't finished Far Cry 5's DLCs yet. I still want to finish all of the DLCs of Far Cry 5, so I want to do that eventually. And I still haven't finished Far Cry 6 either, like the base game. So before I start playing quote-unquote bad first-person shooters like Atomic Heart, I will first go back and play Far Cry 5's DLCs, and then also Far Cry 6 I will play more before I even consider playing Atomic Heart anymore. I want to find a thing that reduces my bounty, but I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Can you imagine how many credits flow through this place? Figuratively, of course.
Where the hell are those terminals? Nope, not that one.
He's quite something, our boss. Check. Rifle?
We're hiring if you're interested.
I'm afraid, due to recent legislative action, I'm no longer able to allocate ships. I can, however, deal general goods.
There's no things over here.
I've met so many interesting people from working at the distribution center.
Far Cry 5, in my opinion, is probably one of the best first-person shooters ever made. It's really good. Like, if you're looking for just perfectly smooth first-person shooter combat and a very good story, like the story in Far Cry 5 is very good as well, then you can't go wrong with Far Cry 5. It's really, really good. Like I say, it's one of the best first-person shooters ever made, in my opinion. In my opinion, the best first-person shooter ever made is a game called Bulletstorm. I don't know if you've ever played Bulletstorm. It's pretty old. It's like maybe 10 years old. But yeah, Bulletstorm is absolutely bloody fantastic, and then Far Cry 5 is also very, very good. They released DLCs for it, and I never played the DLCs, so I want to go back and play the DLCs, but I did finish the entire game, apart from the DLCs.
Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems.
I still want to find that kiosk, I guess I can say. It's a kiosk that allows you to wipe your evil deeds.
Yes, exactly.
Maybe we should stop for a moment at the memorial. You know, to pay our respects.
Just tell me how many zeros I need to add to the offer.
I'm sorry, sir, but we can't sell to you. UC citizens only.
Ah, I think I understand. And the cost to put me down as a citizen would be what exactly?
Sir, bribery is a crime in the colonies.
Fine. Perhaps I'll just be having a chat with your superiors then. Good day.
Now this guy thinks he can just throw around money.
Wonder how much this citizenship is gonna run
me. This fucking guy's eyes. You have a good sleep. I'm also a little bit sleepy, so I'm probably gonna hit the bed pretty soon. I've been awake from probably around 2 AM as well. I'm just playing until I can't play anymore, basically.
All art is political.
But thanks for watching.
To those lost during the colony war.
Damn it, I can't find that kiosk.
Next time, use your jetpack.
I don't know how to use the jetpack. I played Diablo for about maybe 20 hours, maybe 25 hours, and I just got bored of it. There's too many issues with it, in my opinion. They just go out of their way and try everything possible to make you level slower. They nerfed a lot of the dungeons in the game just to make the players level slower, a whole bunch of stuff like that. I just got sick of it and stopped playing. If they want to make the player's life harder instead of easier to level, then I'm not gonna play the game, to be honest. I'm looking forward to Path of Exile 2. I will definitely play Path of Exile 2 when it comes out, but yeah, I played Diablo 4 and I'm not impressed with it. But my brother plays it a lot and he really likes it. He's probably got 100 hours in the game already, so it just depends from player to player. But I didn't enjoy it at all. Okay, so I can't wipe my bounty for some reason. What's the point of a bounty board if you can't wipe the bloody bounty board? That's so stupid.
Hello. Sarah Morgan! You know, I was just mentioning you to
Diablo 4 is not pay to win. Perhaps you're thinking about Diablo Immortal, because Diablo Immortal is really pay to win. Really pay to win. You're gonna struggle to find a game that is more pay to win than Diablo Immortal. But Diablo 4 isn't really pay to win. If I'm thinking, I don't think there's anything. I don't think there's anything that really adds power in the game at all. Everything is cosmetic in Diablo 4, to be honest. There is a battle pass and bullshit like that, but it's not anything pay to win. So yeah, but Baldur's Gate 3 is very good. I would say it's definitely worth a try if you like games like Divinity Original Sin 2. But I prefer Divinity Original Sin 2. Like, Divinity Original Sin 2 is a far better game than Baldur's Gate, in my opinion. But other people disagree. Other people say that Baldur's Gate is fantastic, but it's not better than Divinity Original Sin, in my opinion. I right now have a bounty for some reason, 650 credits on my record, and I can't travel in any of the United Colonies areas. Like, this one is United Colonies, this one is United Colonies, this one is United Colonies, so I can't travel to any of those places with the bounty because I will be imprisoned. So now I first need to get rid of the bounty before I can travel freely. The problem is I can't get rid of the bounty easily because they're just gonna arrest me. Like, I can go to a policeman and then see what they will say. I'm pretty sure they will just arrest me, unfortunately. Let's talk to this guy. Okay, stop whistling and please talk to me.
Looks like you've got some fines to clear up.
Yep.
I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Prepare for immediate transport to our vessel.
Okay, so then they're just gonna imprison me again.
I've been authorized to inform you that you're being transferred to the UC Vigilance. Other than that, I'm not at liberty.
Yeah, I think that as part of one of the quests, perhaps, a bounty was placed on my head, even though I didn't do anything wrong that I can remember. So I think it's part of a quest where they simply place the bounty on my head. I could maybe go to the one place, where was it? We can just test it. I can go to the headquarters, the police headquarters, basically. There's the one guy over there that I can talk to, who will definitely clear things up, if they can be cleared up. But I'm not sure. I think it's just part of a quest and you are supposed to get imprisoned. Which is not good because I have a lot of stolen stuff on my person. So as soon as I get imprisoned, they're gonna take all of my stolen stuff.
Sol system doesn't get a lot of traffic.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's probably a quest of some kind that they must throw me in prison because I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't break any laws.
Private sector. Well, that's where the real money's at.
Let's talk to this guy. He's the boss of the police, basically.
Head down to the spaceport and speak to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you.
Okay, you don't want to talk to me.
Keeping the skies safe out there?
Yes, yes.
Wait. You're on the wanted list.
I know I am.
I've got special orders. You're coming with me. Prepare for immediate transport to our vessel.
Yeah, you see, like they have special orders, so they're literally gonna throw me in prison and there's nothing I can do about it. Now the issue is that I have a lot of stolen stuff on my person, so I'm gonna lose all of that. Maybe I can put it on my in my ship's inventory, maybe. Like if we look at my weapons, I think a lot of my weapons are stolen as well. Does it show here? No, it doesn't show there. Where does it show that stuff is stolen or not? I'm not seeing that any of these are here we go. So these with the red icons are stolen. So as soon as I'm imprisoned, they're gonna take all of these things with the red icons, which obviously is not good. Like this one, I only have one of these. I don't have multiple of these, so they're gonna take this stuff. Any of these that have the red icons, they're gonna take. And I don't want them to take my shit. I don't have a problem paying the fine. The fine is nothing. 650 is nothing. But the problem is they're gonna take like half of my inventory. Because I have very, very long fingers in this game. That's part of why I'm so rich. So I can go to my ship. And then I can store a lot of my stuff there. I can maybe do that. I can give a lot of my stuff to her, maybe. She can carry a lot of my stolen stuff, maybe.
Or did you still need time on your own? I think you might have some business to take care of first. Already have someone with you.
Oh, so I can't take her with me. She says that there's someone with me, but she's literally the only person with me, so that doesn't make sense.
Ready to head out there? Or did you still need time on your own?
Look, I tell her that she must come with me.
Still looks like you have someone else who needs you first. Like I said, finish that.
Who? Like, I don't know who. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm just thinking, how am I gonna get rid of this bounty and keep my stolen items? I guess I have to go to my ship. I can store it on my ship. I think that's probably the only thing I can do. Let's see. How do you get back to your ship? Okay, so there's my ship. I'll travel over there. And then I have to hope that they don't confiscate the stuff in my ship.
Warm up the engines?
Actually, I do have a storage at the lodge. Yes, I can do that maybe. I do have a storage at the lodge. Yeah, this game this game is a small indie game, so you're gonna have a lot of glitches. It's one of those things that happens when you play small indie games. So let me just have a look here. I think if I go back to the lodge, I don't think I looted anything really too much between now and the lodge. Show all save games. Where was the lodge? Oh no, that's very long ago. The save system is also really stupid. They only give you 3 autosaves. So now I want to go back to the lodge. I was at the lodge just a little bit earlier, and they don't allow that because they deleted the autosaves. So there's literally a massive gap between 14 hours and 7 hours playtime. There's 7 hours gap. I lost all of those saves during those 7 hours, which is not good, because what if you want to go back? What if you made a mistake or anything like that? They literally do not allow you to go back then. So that's really stupid, and I don't think you can change. They don't allow you to change the amount of saves that you have. You literally just have those 3 saves and there's nothing you can do about it. So now I need to literally run back to the lodge where I was. Let's see. This is so stupid. Let's take that one. Yeah, this is a small indie game. It's not as if the game probably cost upwards of $100 million to make. And it's not as if Bethesda have probably over 1,000 employees. I know Blizzard has, or Activision has 5,000 employees, so Bethesda probably has in the region of 1,000 or 2,000 employees. So yeah, pretty much small indie company. Now I need to remember where the lodge was. Yeah, you get screwed over by such a small little thing such as a bounty. Now I need to spend bloody 20 minutes working around figuring out how to avoid losing all of my stuff just because of this little stupid thing. But I think if I place all of my stuff in the storage container, then they won't be able to take it. This is my room. Now the issue is that they don't allow you to filter by stolen items. You literally have to look at all of your items and see if any of them are stolen or not. You literally have to go through all of your items. I probably have more than 100 items, almost certainly. And you have to store each and every one individually, even your ammo. Like, even your ammo is considered stolen. So you have stolen ammo and non-stolen ammo. So like you see this 1.5 kilovolt LZR cartridge, these ones are not stolen. These ones are stolen. You have to store all of those. Otherwise they're gonna take it from you. And ammo is really expensive. It's 32 credits per bullet, and I have 85 bullets. It's really insane. Ammo in this game is hilariously expensive. 32 credits per bullet. That's why I want to get a very, very powerful sniper rifle and just use the sniper rifle constantly. I'm not gonna use like a bullet hose, as they say, a bullet hose that just shoots out bullets the whole time. I'm just gonna get a strong sniper rifle and use ammo very conservatively. Because unless you're Bill Gates in this game, you are just gonna suffer with the amount of bullets you expend. Also, clicking on this very small thing over here is bloody irritating. It's difficult to actually move it up and down. Like there, I misclicked it like a couple of bloody times. So stupid. The game is optimized for consoles, it's not optimized for PCs very good. So now I have to spend a couple of minutes bloody well sifting through my entire inventory just to find the stuff that I stole. When you sort, you can literally sort by name, by value, or by weight. That's all that is allowed. Name, value, weight. Name, value, weight. That's all. They don't allow you to sort by the value to weight ratio, which is really important in these types of games. Like one item might weigh 1 kilogram or whatever and be worth 1,000 gold. And then another item will be worth 1,000 gold and weigh 1,000 kilograms. But they will place those directly next to each other in the value if you sort by value. So that's why it's really important to have a filter that filters stuff with the weight and the value in mind. You actually, I remember in Skyrim and in Fallout 4, you get a mod. The modders released a mod which allows you to see the calculation, basically, where the weight is calculated together with the value of the item. So then you use that filter to determine which items to throw on the ground, because you don't want to throw your most valuable items on the ground, but you also don't necessarily want to throw your most heavy items on the ground, because the heavy items could be worth a shitload. So you filter versus value, the value weight proposition, and that allows you to filter out your least valuable items. But the game doesn't allow you to do that by default. That's literally a mod that was available, well, is available for Fallout 4 and for Skyrim. Like this coffee, one bag of coffee sells for 165, and here I have 12 stolen bags of coffee. So this coffee alone that I stole is worth more than like almost 3,000 credits. Just this stolen coffee, which shows you that how much bloody money they're gonna take from me when they actually confiscate all of my stolen items. And it's just really idiotic that I have to go through all of these bloody things manually to filter out those that are stolen. Okay, that should be all of my stolen items. I don't think there should be any more I shouldn't see any red icons anymore. Oh, there's one. Come on, go down. Bloody hell, come on. I'm literally trying to click on that thing and it's not... There we go. That's like the 7th time that I tried. They could have really just made this thing a little bit easier to click. Okay, so that's fine. All of my stolen stuff is now in there. Fucking hell. Okay, now we quick save. And then we can travel. Let's see. Why can't I travel? Why can't I go back to my thing? Can we do this? No, I can't travel over there. No, not that. Good night, sleep well. I'm also probably not gonna last another 30 minutes. Where's my ship? Why is it so difficult to see my ship? Like, I just want to bloody well travel. They don't allow you to see your ship because I'm inside a building now. So I can teleport outside like this, but I can't teleport to my ship immediately. So you have to teleport outside and then from there teleport to your ship. Which is just an unnecessary step. Okay, so now I don't have any stolen items. Let's get arrested. My weight right now is 1594. So my weight should not be reduced from 1594.
Keeping the skies safe out there? Wait. I've got special... Smart decision. Stand...
Let's see what this quest actually is.
I'm telling you, the commander's got plans for this loser. Why else would he be going through all this trouble? I still don't understand why he trusts a criminal. Seems like too much of a risk. Stop worrying and keep an eye on our guest. I'll be right back. You just sit tight. The commander wants to have a little chat. The prisoner's ready, sir. I hope you're comfortable. We have a lot to discuss. Highly perceptive. Let me add that to your list of skills. Speaking of which, let's see what we're working with here. It appears you have a bit of a background as a homesteader. Good. Your self-sufficiency will certainly prove useful. I also see that you've mined on Vectera, and now you're with Constellation. You've certainly been quite busy. Oh, and look at that. Right at the bottom of this list is the criminal incident that landed you in my crosshairs. I will, when I'm ready. Now that we have that out of the way, let me introduce myself. My name is Commander Kibwe Ikande, and I'm in charge of this operation for UC SysDev. Are you familiar with what we do? Actually, we send those out with the age 15 welcome packet, but you must have overlooked it. UC SysDev is a division of the UC Navy. While they handle the big picture stuff, we deal with a very particular problem. The Crimson Fleet. That convict is where you enter the picture. No, you don't. Not yet, anyway. We've been prodding at the Crimson Fleet for years, trying to take them down one ship at a time. But we barely scratched the surface. If we can get someone on the inside, we have a shot at finding a loose thread we can pull to bring it all down. Not for me. For yourself. Look, I'm going to make this simple. Agree to work for UC SysDev, and together we take down the Crimson Fleet. Refuse, and I tell these guys to throw you into the nearest lockup. Might even tack on an extra few hundred credits to your fine. Well, first of all, we'll forget about the infraction that landed you on the Vigilance. Wipe the slate clean. Better still, depending on how well you do your job, we'll even kick in a few extra credits to offset any cost that the operation will incur. Or, you can throw all that away and end up back in jail with a hefty fine attached. I'm not coercing you into doing anything. I'm simply giving you a chance to redeem yourself. So, what do you say? You going to work with me, or should I find someone else? Smart choice. I'm going to have one of my men escort you to the operations center. I strongly suggest that you don't give him any trouble. And don't bother trying to leave the ship. I think you'll find all access to the docking area is fully restricted.
Well, they actually throw me in jail with all of my armor attached and all of that.
So, you took the op instead of serving the time. Gonna be the commander's new role, huh? Going in all alone, infiltrating a bunch of pirates. Got a lot of guts. Still, it makes you wonder, especially with the stories that go around. Like the one about how the fleet deals with informants by lashing them to the hull of the ship, and slowly letting the air out of their suit. Imagine a worse way to go.
There's a lot of expensive stuff around here. I'm surprised the stuff isn't locked up.
Go on. I wouldn't leave the commander waiting.
I would. I can't even pickpocket this guy. They don't even allow pickpocketing. These jail cells remind me of Hannibal. This one is dark for some reason. It's the only one that's dark. Oh, and there's more up here. Doesn't seem like there's many prisoners. In fact, I'm the only bloody prisoner in this entire place. Okay, these turrets will definitely hurt.
Yes, what?
This guy looks cool.
Ikande's on level 2. Try not to touch anything until he actually clears you.
Excuse me.
Alright, this is as far as I go. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Ikande should be waiting for you.
The gun looks cool. I want your gun, my man.
Hey.
Light increases the range and accuracy of combat tech weapons. Interesting. These books are very similar to the books that you find in Fallout as well. They basically are perk books that give you small benefits.
Yes?
It's really funny. They threw me in here, and I'm actually gonna walk out richer than what I was when I walked in. Just through all of the stuff that I'm stealing. Because there's some really expensive stuff around here.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Pardon. Okay. Hello. Yes.
Like that thing I just picked up was 240 value.
Yes. What?
I'm a bit busy at the moment, but we'll talk later, okay?
Excuse me. Okay, hello.
So what, is this where I'm supposed to be or not?
Hey.
Hello. Pardon.
So I can't do anything here.
It's a shame the United Colonies built such an impressive ship for battle, instead of using it for exploration.
Excuse me. Pardon.
Okay. Hello.
I believe we have something important to discuss. Ah, there you are. Excellent. Now that we've established your level of cooperation with us, I want to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. SysDef's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
All that we've established is your level of bastardness for doing this to me.
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse. It certainly does. So listen up. Our intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention. That's classified. Suffice to say that the smuggler who was previously hauling it will be spending the rest of their life in prison. Well, it's the best we've got. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know. Let's just say my superiors need proof that engaging the Crimson Fleet is a larger priority than they're willing to admit. If we shove enough concrete evidence under their noses, they'll have no choice but to allocate the resources that I've requested. At the same time, we can use the evidence to arrest members of the Crimson Fleet, weakening them enough to strike a fatal blow. Eager to get going? Good. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down. Fine. Whatever gets the job done. Look. Before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDef, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control. The Crimson Fleet doesn't follow the rules. They only abide by one thing. Money. All of their morals and social graces fall by the wayside in pursuit of their greed. At first glance, this can appear quite enticing, so I'm warning you not to get lured into their trap. Think you can handle that? That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck. For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines. While you're running with the Crimson Fleet, you're undoubtedly going to be faced with some morally gray decisions. It's going to be difficult for you to weigh the consequences of pulling the trigger while maintaining your cover. Do what you have to do, but remember why you're out there in the first place. That's why I expect you to constantly seek alternative means to overcome your obstacles, rather than blowing holes in them. Look, I can see that you're struggling with this, so let me simplify this for you. If there's a route to your goal which doesn't involve killing innocent people, I'm urging you to follow that path. Use your instincts. I'm certain you'll do the right thing. That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence, and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, You're completely on your own. All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd and she's diligent. The only reason we were able to connect her with the Crimson Fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got.
Hey, well, that sounds relatively basic. Join the pirates and just gather information. But it's probably not gonna be so easy.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm just stealing everyone's coffee cups. There's not gonna be a coffee cup in sight on the ship when I'm done.
Yes? What?
Conde's on level 2. Try not to touch anything until he actually clears you.
No, he already cleared me. Okay, so how am I supposed to get out of here now? Looks like it's over there, but there's no way to go over there. This thing doesn't open. It says it's an automatic door. Or what? Yeah, no, you can't open there. So what the hell am I supposed to do?
Okay, hello.
That's the interrogation room. Definitely not over here. Definitely not there. Where the hell?
Howdy.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm a bit busy at the moment, but we'll talk later, okay? I'm a bit busy at the moment, but we'll talk later, okay? Hello. Wherever the Crimson Fleet go, we'll follow. Excuse me.
I haven't seen my family in a while, but mission takes priority.
Yes?
So do I literally just teleport out of here, or what am I supposed to do? Because they're not even showing me like my quest isn't even being updated. Can I just go where I want to now? But I don't have a ship, so how am I gonna fast travel? Can I fast travel over there? Nope. Cannot fast travel from this location. Like, how do I get back? Where's my ship? That's what I want to know. Want fast travel. Like, I can't fast travel. Where did I get that 50 experience from? What does that help me?
UC SysDef certainly isn't taking the Crimson Fleet threat lightly.
Lieutenant, I thought it was clear that Lieutenant Toft should be your next... You have your orders.
Yeah, well, I can't go to him.
Hey.
Hello. Howdy.
Pardon.
So it shows I should go over here. And then through this door, but it's not allowing me to go through the door. Literally, it's not allowing me. What does my quest say? Do I need to speak to this moron?
All right. We don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood? Rationalize it however you like, but that evidence is critical to the success of Commander Akande's operation. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig. Haven't you been paying attention? Our goal here is the complete eradication of the Crimson Fleet. In order to do that, we need to dismantle them piece by piece from within. If you bring me evidence, we can make arrests and slowly drain their resources. Think of it as a death by 1,000 tiny cuts. You're damn right I do. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard. What? No. It's personal. It has nothing to do with you. Just stick to the mission and you'll be fine. That's all we're asking. Oh, before you go, there's one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts. Commander Akande came up with the idea. He was concerned you might not help us simply because it was the right thing to do. All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed. Don't worry, the container's been registered with UC Security, so you shouldn't have any trouble. Even if you're scanned. Of course, if we find out you tried to sell it to someone outside the boundaries of this particular operation, well, I don't think I need to tell you the consequences of making that mistake. Not really, no. I've learned to keep my personal experiences separate from the job. Was it? Yeah, I suppose I tend to do that. Comes from having no one to talk to around this ship. That's to be expected, I suppose. Vigilance isn't exactly the best place to have casual conversations. We have serious work to do. Let's just stick to the job at hand and concentrate on the mission. But, maybe we can talk about it some other time, okay? We'll be keeping them close at hand until this operation is complete. So, we'll be holding them in the Vigilance's brig. If you're feeling particularly ruthless, you could always head down there and say hello. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see you. Let me know if you need anything else.
So that's why the brig is completely empty. I'm gonna have to fill them up, basically. I'm gonna fill that entire brig up.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Were you standing here the whole time? Why didn't you break me out?
You're ready to launch.
Okay, so where do we want to go? Let me just make sure the correct mission is selected right now. So which one do we want to do? I mean, we need to get this bounty off of our head, I guess. I guess that's fine to do it. It's not too bad, I guess.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. Welcome to Mars. You're cleared to land at Sidonia.
Why is Vosco on the bloody roof? I guess it's just small indie game stuff.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
What resources does this place have, by the way? Can't I do a scan? There we go, and then show resources. Okay, so chlorine and water. And chlorine and water. But it shows... oh, and lead. Holy hell, that's a lot of lead. Okay, so chlorine, water and lead. No argon like the other planet had. And it also has the chlorosalines, but the other planet, I'm already harvesting chlorosalines on the other planet. That's no reason to set up a base on this planet, to be honest. But I think I'm done for today. We did a good session. How long was it? 8 hours. That's considerable. So yeah, I think I'm done for today. We made some good progress and all of that kind of stuff. Next time we will do this quest where we have to meet this girl, I'm assuming, and then infiltrate the pirates. We're probably gonna go into a big pirate hideout or something like that, walk around, collect stuff. Probably somewhere along the line we're gonna have to kill a couple of pirates and all of that good stuff, because nothing ever goes according to plan. So yeah, and hopefully we can get this bloody bounty off of our heads. So yeah guys, that is pretty much it for today. As always, you know what to do. If you want to support the channel, you can head over to patreon.com/LFP. But yeah, otherwise than that, I am done for today. I will be uploading the high quality 2K resolution, 60 FPS, high bitrate recording to my YouTube channel. It should be available in a day or so, because it does take a while to process on YouTube. So yeah, that is it for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.